How's everyone doing? Um, is there like a Git view? So I wanted to, I've been behind on actually pushing the changes to this. So I got this Git thing. I hope that's a rebase on startup. I don't know. Push on backup. Pull changes before push. I just would like it to be a rebase, but I don't think this is gonna work because like this is supposed to be just a backup, and it's already a thing. I wasn't going to have automatic. I just wanted like a button to press. Like I wanted to just press a button to have it. Yeah, I just wanted a button, not that. Stop. Also, I found this, which is really cool. So when we read through that thing, we picked out a bunch of things to learn and stuff. And so I'm trying to consolidate all of the stuff for stream into this repository, and we can actually do like cards. So this is really cool. So like I said, this is an open source project, so anybody can pull this and open it up with Obsidian. And there's, yeah, actually I might rename this to learn. Instead of to learn, it might be 1 second. Let's rename this to, there we go, to do. All right. Cool. Monta, how are you doing, good sir? Hope you're doing well. All right. I guess I just will do Git the old way. I was hoping to do it from here, but I did not commit for a long time. I'm sorry. Now I think we can so this Git one here I don't like, because what I don't like is it's going to do what I wanted was like a button and then like be able to write a message. So like just in the UI I could be like, okay, let's do it, but I just have to be better about remembering to go over here. And we'll get rid of this plugin. There we go. My week was long. My week was very long. So I started I had a lot of work to do. And then on top of that, I drove up to see my family for Thursday. So that's like 5.5 hours one way. So like Wednesday night, I drove up 5.5 hours. And then Thursday afternoon, I drove down 5.5 hours. It made for a very long week. By the end of it, I was good and ready. Oh, don't worry. English is my native language, and I still have trouble Englishing a lot of the time. Traveling is a pain. Yes, it is. I have a okay car, so that actually makes it a lot nicer because I got to listen to an audiobook and a podcast. It used to be, I had this old beat up car that was so noisy, you couldn't actually listen to those things without like making the sound to a painful level, like to hear the audio. So it's been so much nicer having a car that I don't have to do that with. Yeah, the midweek part was the rough part because then I came back to work on Friday. Ugh. All right. We need to fix our Twitch alerts. Let's add a card. Deployed Twitch alerts, but the reason we need to fix them, let's actually look into it. Let's see, J Twitch. Yeah. All right. The reason we need to fix them is this. This, last I know, I mean, it didn't at the time, the CC Dynamic one, did not have OpenSSH. The image didn't. And we tried to make everything not OpenSSH, and that failed miserably. So there was way too many dependencies, and there was something not. We literally tried for like 2 hours. So, and I hate to admit, but I probably tried for longer because I tried off stream because I was like, this is stupid. All right, so what we're going to do is we've got to build a different Docker container, right? And what I was thinking is instead of using this like we normally would do, we would do how to build a Docker container without Docker. I was thinking without a Docker file. What's the name of the stupid thing? I wanted to try a different way. 1 second. How chain guard builds Docker containers. They use a tool. Here we go. Not that. APKO. That's what I wanted to try. So basically, if Dirk is on, he's going to complain that this is recreating Nix. But basically, it tries to do declarative of your instead of the imperative steps. It does declarative defining of a container image. So that's what I was gonna try. Just to learn something new. Haven't ever used it before. Looks interesting. We'll give it a try for a half hour or so. If we can't get something working pretty awesome, we can just bust this out in the. I mean, all I have to do is change this line. I know. I'm going through a lot of work. Actually, can I? Can I basically just use this? Oh, interesting. We're doing a multi-stage. I wonder how they do with multi-stage, right? Maybe we don't need to do a multi-stage with this. Maybe that's one of the things. I'm gonna have to ask that. Don't call it distroless. This is true just about of every piece of software. Cat Muffin, how are you doing? How are you doing? Sorry, I didn't see your message there for a second. I'm doing well. I'm a little tired, a little fatigued, but doing well in general. All right. Should we move this somewhere? You want to do DIND in AWS ECS? Interestingly enough, I did this like 2 years ago. I forget what I had to do to make it work. I have done it before. Personally, I don't love DIND. I have troubles with DIND every single time I use DIND. For people that don't know, DIND is Docker in Docker. So that looks kind of like this. Let's see, streaming live. New drawing. You know, you have your host machine here. Host machine. And you have a container running on that somewhere like this container. So there's two ways of actually doing this. I think the most common way is where this container runs another container over here by exposing basically you expose the Docker host into that container, so the Docker CLI, and give it permissions to use it. So this is actually not running Docker in Docker. The other way to do it is actually running a full kernel in here, and then running Docker inside this container, which is like the pure DIND, where you're actually running Docker in there. All of them are painful. All of them are painful. Dockerception. Yeah. Dockerception is like when you get to Dockerception, you might as well just go make pants, okay? You might as well just go make pants. For all of you non-American, I think there's pants called Docker. Docker pants. Yeah. Sturdy cotton, usually khaki colored pants. Just a random. I don't know if it's a style of pants. My bad, not a brand. It's a style of pants. Do I have Trello and Obsidian? Yeah. So check this out. Check this out. You know how we read through that thing and we kept notes of things we wanted to learn and stuff, and I've been trying to figure out how to organize the stream. I'm gonna try to organize everything in stream for stream and for YouTube right here, especially since we commit this to Git so anybody can see it. So in our to-do, we actually have a Trello board now, which is pretty cool. So we can add a new Kanban board, and we can make this one, we'll make this one to learn, and then we'll have like one for videos. And you know, we could say to do here, and we can make a bunch of columns. And then, yeah, like, we could make some. This is pretty cool because, like, you have this, which there's, like, no information here. But you can go here and add a note to the card, which is just another markdown file. So now we have something else here. It's pretty nice so far. And then, yeah, it's linked and everything. So, you know, you can just find it. So, yeah. So what I did is I took down everything that we had marked that we wanted to learn more about, and I put it in a to-do to learn here. And so we have all the links to all of those here. So yeah. I need to learn the navigation. Oh, I just need to use the back arrows. That's what I need to do. I wish clicking this would actually open it up in the side panel, like when you clicked new card. That would actually be really convenient. I wonder if there's a setting for that. There might be. Saying, I'll have to learn to use it better. But yeah, so I'm trying to keep all of our stuff where all of you guys can see it and interact with it if you like. You know, especially like as we go on, like if there's something that people are really interested in, like if you guys are all really interested in the ASLR weakness. So for those of you that don't know, ASLR is a way to randomize where programs are loaded effectively in Linux. And I guess there's some weakness to it. Don't know really. Or if you're like, hey, the weakness would be really cool, but we don't even know what ASLR does in the first place. Can we do a video on that? Let's put it to the to learn. I will watch for pull requests that add stuff to do. I'm not saying I'll accept all of them, but you can also just ask for them on stream. Where do I put the story points? Oh, that's a really good question. You know what? I've been really slacking here. You know, I put the story points right here. 13 story points. You know, I have no idea how long this will take, but thankfully story points don't relate to time. Yeah, so we can just slide them right here. Yeah, there. Now we have story points on all of the cards. Thankfully. Thank you, Russell, for keeping me honest here. Apollo. Actually, you want to know a fun story, Apollo? I pay for Obsidian, even though this was all free. I tried to support them. That was not like a super flex or anything. I only paid for their, like, I think it's like $5 a month because I pay for it for a year. But this just uses Git. So all of you can go and clone it and have all of my notes from all of our live learning and whatnot right here on your computers. Done. So yeah, that's like super cool. And you know, if we get like a lot of stuff and people start collaborating on some of this, we might move like the to-do stuff to its own repository. So like we just, it's actually pretty cool because you could make this a sub repo. You know, a submodule. I hate submodules for code in general. I'll go with that. But I think it sounds like it could be cool for this, where like this is actually a submodule with its own pull requests. because that's where maybe people would. I don't know. We'll see. But right now, it's all in one repo. Get those communist. We only use freedom points over here. Freedom points. These are freedom points, not story points. All right, that was 4th of July. These are freedom points. All right. How do we know a ticket is won? What? I don't know. I think it's Catapuchin. Puchin. I don't know how to. Yeah, it's Mocha. I'm kind of disgusted that you called that out. You 100% called that out. Good job. I'm disgusted and impressed. You know. Corpo points. You're not free until the stories are done. I just wish I knew what 191 story points is. I have no idea. I can't define it. It's undefinable. I hate story points. People actually think that I dislike Agile. And I think that my more better stated is I dislike how it's implemented a lot, both Agile and Scrum. Scrum is like one of the more common Agile things, but you know, there's obviously other ways of implementing Agile, and I hate a lot of them, but I don't know that I dislike Agile. I think it has some really good aspects to it. You know, one that I think is, one that I love coming back to because I think like it's so good, but so misused. Let me find my latest one here. One that I think is so misunderstood is, and I tried to hint at this, but I don't think people got it. It's good to feel accomplished. It's good to look back and see that you got something done as an engineer, as a team, as a company, on multiple levels. It's good for your CEO to see that your team is doing stuff. To see. It's good for your team to see that you're doing stuff. Good for morale. So having smallish iteration loops, and iterating on a thing and having something that is, you know, I actually do pretty much like the continuous delivery. So having something that, you know, that's not exactly what I meant to do. Actually, let me delete that. Can I do this? Nope. That's a terrible circle. But we'll go with it. That's our... Okay, anyways, having these iteration loops is really good, but what they end up feeling like most of the times, especially when they're called sprints, is they feel like you're chasing your tail. And they feel like you're arbitrarily doing something just so that you can do something. And this feature is going to take 2 months. And in that 2 months, like, you're going to just try to make stuff up. Or sometimes you have little stuff. So one thing is, I don't actually like hard set sprints. Like, people will be like, we do weeks. We do once a week. That's our sprint length. And we do once every 3 weeks. Or I don't love that. I think it's fine to say once a week we're going to meet to just see you know, how everything's fitting together or whatnot. Like, that's fine. But the thing is, if you're always looking under a microscope, so if I always put my kids' skin cells under a microscope, so here's a microscope here. You know what? I can actually do this. Oh, check this out. Check this out. We need, oh, watch this. Watch this. This is gorgeous. That's not gorgeous. My goodness. I need more yellow. Let's see. More yellow. There we go. That color right there. Why is that not that color? I'm selecting it. Oh well. No. No. You have failed me. That. I want that color. Okay. We're going with that color. Okay. So if I only looked at my kids' this is a microscope, by the way. Microscope. If I only ever looked at my kids' skin cells through a microscope, I would never see them growing. And in fact, sometimes when, you know, like, let's say people you see less often, my nieces and nephews, some of them I only see once a year. It seems like they grow so much in that year, right? But if you're with them every single day, it can be difficult to do. And so what I think is too often the problem here with sprints is that people feel pressured to show something amazing at the end of their week sprint, which is, if you could do something amazing every single week, it wouldn't be amazing because you could do it every single week, right? The amazing thing is that bigger accumulation of things that happen, right? And so what I think is people get lost in the weeds. It feels like this marathon that never ends. You're always pushing to, and you get lost in the weeds because you're looking at it through a microscope, right? And it's fine to look at it through a microscope every once in a while. You know, you get your blood tested, going with a child analogy, whatnot. It's fine to do that and good. But you have to also look at the bigger picture and ensure that your engineers are doing the same thing. And this is where, like, I think also having some reviews, a lot of people will go with these sprint demos at the end of every single sprint, and that seems thrashing and tiring. And one of the things that you can do is just do those reviews on big iterative goals, like once a quarter. And maybe have some sort of like team bonding thing afterwards, like where you take a half a day to play Rocket League together or something. So I think this is one of my biggest problems with sprints, is it makes you feel lost in the weeds. Scrum would be better if we used planning roulette. Anyways, that's just my feeling on, like, I think that this is like a really good idea. But the thing is, we don't actually work at celebrating the achievements. We almost push for too microscopic view of what you're doing, so you always feel in the weeds, and those are the types of things that I think really drag on a good idea. Anyways, I don't know if that makes sense. That's just my feeling. What is this file type? Is this just .yaml? Yeah. Okay. Oh, so it's going to generate a tar? Oh. Oh, okay. So we can publish from there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're just going to try this. What will we call this? We'll call this not docker.yaml. I don't know, like Docker file is like always just been the name. What would you call the I don't know. Okay. So just you had another YAML file. What do I think of YAML? YAML can't escape its heritage, right? YAML can't escape its heritage. It's like I am half my mom, half my dad. I can't escape that. Not yet. We don't have the genetic manipulation yet. You know, YAML... YAML comes from a very poorly structured... Anyways, do you know what JSON stands for? Who knows what JSON stands for? Script object notation. That's right. So the parents of YAML. This is the big G, the grandparent, and this is the mom right here. What do you expect of YAML? Like, with this generic heritage, what can you expect of YAML? Right? Right? We don't even know who the dad is. Okay. That's my thought on YAML. We'll move on. Any files? Oh. Dirk, are you on? I'm just checking. I'd like to see, because I know Dirk is gonna flip out when he watches this. I'd like to see a really awesome configuration language created. One that's actually like executable as code. I've actually always said this, that I would love to see Rust as a configuration engine. Like the Rust type system. I would like to see something like that. Pickle seemed great, but I have problems with Pickle. One, it's hard to embed. You think you prefer XML over JSON? Well, okay. I mean, sure, I do too. But that's like saying... That's like saying I like... You know, I like, I don't know, C++, C++ over assembly. This isn't really saying much about C++, right? You didn't just say a whole lot. So saying that you like JSON over XML, yes. Yes. You think you might take assembly? uh, oh, fantastic. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good one to put on here. We were going to do that, right? Right. We're going to do an assembly stream. We're just going to keep it simple with x86. We could really do 32-bit, but we're basically just going to learn the 32-bit portions of x86. We're not learning the whole thing. We're just going to do a few quick, like, this is the basics of assembly. So people get like the idea. We're not going to learn all the instruction sets or anything like that. I just want a super basic, this is how assembly works. This is how your CPU works. And, you know, if you see some assembly, cool. ASM assembly as a markup language. That actually kind of sounds fun. That actually kind of sounds fun. I also want to do a Haskell. Wait, where did the card go? I want to do a Haskell. I want to learn more accurately a little bit of Haskell. I did it a long time ago. A very long time ago, though. So I want to do, you know, like a week of Haskell. See if I can't learn some more stuff. All right. I also want to do a week of Swift. We're going to do something with Swift. I don't know what we're going to do with Swift. Swift 6 has some really cool ideas. I don't know how they'll turn out practically. Like, I've just read a little bit, but they supposedly have a revolutionary concurrency, data concurrency model that's going to protect you. So I'm very interested in that. Now, Swift 6 comes out this fall. I could install the beta, but I think I'll just wait for it to actually come out fully, instead of like downloading the repo and compiling Swift. Can you even do Swift without Apple stuff? Absolutely. Absolutely. So the Swift language is actually open source. Now, what you have to be cognizant of is almost everything Apple makes for it only compiles to them. So you only have the standard library that works on Linux, and then you have like a few libraries that a few people have made. The ecosystem is the worst ecosystem. It's the worst ecosystem. I'm sorry, Cat Muffin. Oh, the tournament comes out this fall is a little bit geographically centralized, right? To the northern hemisphere. Sorry about that. It comes out later this year, but not in the cold part of the northern hemisphere. Is that less ambiguous? I got a little confused because I almost said winter, and then I was like, dang it, it's not winter. It comes out before Christmas, around Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving's not. Let's see. I'll come up with unambiguous ways. We're gonna get into like some astrophysics here about the star patterns, right? Because of the wobble of the Earth. Well, I don't know the month name, Cat Muffin. Fall has 3 months in it. And I don't know the month. If I did, I would probably say it. Usually I use a bigger thing when my knowledge is less accurate, right? If I knew that it was coming out on November 12th, I would say it's coming out in November 12th. I guess I could just say around October. I can try that. But isn't that like April for you guys? That's like April for you guys, right? Since you guys are backwards, opposite of us. Isn't I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. Okay, let's get back on track. That was a joke. But no, anyway, sorry. You can install Swift anywhere. Just an FYI. Except Arch. It appears not Arch. Arch has the package. They actually repackaged Fedora, but you can I mean, yeah, like I have. Just to answer your question, I actually think. Thank you so much for the follow. I actually think that Swift is an underrated. I actually think that Apple did a really good job with Swift. It's almost the language that I've always thought, like, for high performance, for your databases, for your system engineering, Rust is amazing. And then I've always thought that a slightly garbage collected Rust would be awesome for a little bit higher, but you keep the type system and some of those types of things. And that's effectively what Swift is. Now, Swift actually isn't garbage collected. It's just reference counted the crap out of it, which means you have to be a little bit more careful, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Basically in Swift, you just have a lot of arcs and RCs, which I guess you could just do in Rust. You just have to do it. I'm a Swift fan. I just have to say that I know that I dislike Apple, but I'm a huge Swift fan. Like I am. I'd get a shirt that said Swifty on it. Absolutely. Okay. How do I build my code, though? Do I know what Swifties are? I thought you made it up about Swift language. Like Rust's Arcanations or whatever. Swifties. That seems to make sense to me. Is it something else? Dang it. Swifty bar crawl? What? Oh gosh, is it Taylor Swift? Dang it. Okay. Never mind. Don't get me that shirt. I'm not a Swiftie. I need to figure... Dang it. No. The Swift language is fun. We got to come up with a different name. I'm not a Swiftie. I know that I've heard Taylor Swift songs because I'm sure that they've played at places. I have never purposefully listened to a Taylor Swift song. And I couldn't name one. That I can tell you. I can name very few songs. Except this song, which is Mindless Matter by Stream Beats by Harris Heller. You thought it was a Rick and Morty reference? Okay, so wait, how do I build my thing, right? Like, nothing in this. This is like all configuring, but like, I can't like build my thing in it, right? One second. I see this, but like, I want to do Rust build. Or do you just do this for base images? Is this basically just a way to do base images? Is there like an example? Yeah, let's do this. I mean, this is really cool. Like to be able to do accounts like this, that's actually fantastic. But I'm starting to feel like, oh, so you can do command? That doesn't really... No, that's like entry point, right? Yeah, that's not... All right, maybe we don't do this. I didn't want to build like a base image for us. But this seems like it would be really useful if you were trying to build a base image for like your company or something that you wanted to rebuild a lot and whatnot. What it doesn't seem to me, and I'm gonna have to tweet at one of our friends, see if I can't on top of base. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. This just doesn't seem like what we need. All right. Let's just update our old one. We just need something with we just need to update this Docker file to have, we just need to update this, right? No. What do we want to do this from? Do we want to... We were doing it from Ubuntu, which was a pretty big and heavy image. Do we want to do... we can just do the latest Ubuntu. Ubuntu did just come out with their distro list, right? Let's see what that looks like. Their ridiculous 12 years of long-term support? Ultra small, ultra secure. Containerization. What? Rethink your containerization strategy with chiseled Ubuntu. I wish I was in marketing. I wish I was in marketing where ultra small meets ultra secure. Trim your attack surface by 6x and get the reliability of a vendor-supported Linux distribution. Yeah, Russell, I got that just from. I didn't actually see that. I'm a bad reader, so I didn't see that in this. I guess I just read the first letters. This is probably the thing. You need like an APK repo, right? I mean, this makes sense right here. Oh, okay. Are you guys ready for some chiseled Ubuntu? Okay, so in the US, chiseled would mean more like really strong with a little bit of fat, very little fat, which I think is what they were going for, but it doesn't mean small, right? Usually chiseled people are bigger, they're bulkier. Like usually you don't use the word chiseled with small, ultra small, right? So as an American, this is actually a little weird to me. And I know Ubuntu is not American, but chiseled doesn't mean small in general. You want your Ubuntu sandblasted? Chiseled is like carved from stone. So, you see like a really fit person that has a ton of muscle that looks carved from stone, like that's what chiseled means. It means muscular, fit, and as hard as stone. So it goes fine with like the ultra secure, but they say chiseled Ubuntu where ultra small meets ultra secure. Like the ultra secure, maybe like it's hardened. I don't know. It seemed a little weird to me. How do I use this? I just want to use it. Please don't be under a paywall. Is this the chiseled image right here? Iron Bank. I mean, let's actually give this a version. Let's not do that. So where's the chiseled? Make the they're just doing from scratch here? This isn't a Ubuntu thing. What? This doesn't make any sense to me. This doesn't make any stupid sense at all. They're just building from scratch. If you guys don't know what scratch is, it means a container without anything. Also, a Stormy Man, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Oh, they have this function, chisel cut. Good call, Russell. Interesting. Okay. I see what I see what you're calling out here. So from the builder, they're taking this root FS and putting it as the root. So basically, this chisel cut is somehow dumping everything in here. You know what? Let's give it a try. Let's give this a try. Is this part of the pro services, though? Do you have to pay for this? They don't say that you do. Chisel provides a developer-friendly CLI to install slices of... Why are we doing this? Because right now my container file doesn't build. And we want to get chiseled. We want to get chiseled. That's actually now my Twitch channel. Do you want to get chiseled with me? Oh gosh. I'm not changing it to that. We're gonna try this really quickly though, because we're learning. Why are we doing this, Cat Muffin? Because we're learning something. Right. So this we'll do from scratch. We won't need to do this. We'll be copying the whole root file system of our chiseled container. We'll just copy this. Good. We can delete this. We should be able to delete that. All right. So this is an interesting concept. If they pull it off well, like where they're going to take out exactly what you need. You know, this is an interesting hardening. I will email Canonical and tell them that they should join. We would help them with naming. Ubuntu cockroach, get infested. Our servers never die. Oh. You know, naming's hard. You got to make a... Okay. Let's get back to chiseling this out. So we got to do this, I guess. Oh, gosh. Well, I'm just going to copy and paste this. So we got to work inside this root FS, I think. What is this stuff? Base files, base really. Maybe we need to go look at what that means. Oh, does this mean that we need to pick everything? Oh, that's inconvenient. If I have to tell it everything that we want. So we're going to tell it everything in root fs. Base files base. I'm not sure what that is. Not sure what this is. The CA certificates is so that you can do HTTPS. Right, so that's good. This is actually one that always annoys me with the cut down versions of containers. A lot of times they don't have the CA certificates, and then you have to install them anyways, because if you make a HTTPS request, you need the certificates. All right, so we're just gonna copy this, and we're gonna run this after our build. Now, the thing that we also need here is OpenSSL. I don't think that's in here. We're just going to do OpenSSL libs. There we go. I don't know if that's the right thing to do there. Okay, and then we need to do a copy from builder. We probably don't need this. And then here, all we really need is this root. No. I think we should be able to do this, but we also need a copy from build this, right? I'm not sure. We'll try this though. Docker build. That's a good point, Russell. It's only as chiseled as the CA certs you installed. You're not wrong. I think there would be a lawsuit, Apollo. Failed to solve circular dependency detected on stage. Oh no. Oh no. This is build, not builder. I don't know why I quit, but failed to solve build, failed to solve. So, full access denied. What? How did it fail on this line? The copy with a failed the what? This isn't getting a repository. What in tarnation? What? Let's just try that again. I think that's the definition of insanity, but that's okay. We tried it. They would still sue me. 100% they would still sue me. Whether I could win or not would be if I had enough money to survive the lawsuit, right? You don't have to be able to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only, yeah. You don't have to be able to win. All right, what am I missing here? This doesn't seem to make sense to me. Failed to solve build, failed to resolve resource metadata for Docker IO library build latest. Oh, wait. Is this not called build up here? It's as builder. I'm a dum-dum. I changed the wrong one. Builder. All right. My bad. Circular dependency is back. Detected on stage. Builder. Oh, oops. I just bumped that. I think one thing is this would be rootfs here. Maybe we just get rid of this because I think we're copying it over anyways. And then I think that this wouldn't be correct, right? But I like it here. So I don't really want to change the command. What I'd like to do, I think, is just do a copy. And then what I'm going to do is the path that we were, you know what? Let's copy. Not from. We're just going to do actually, can we just delete this? Right. Because we're just going to copy it from ourselves. Instead of from the builder. I think that might work. But it didn't work. I thought it might. Fail to solve circular dependency detected on stage. What circular dependency are we talking about? How is this a circular dependency? I use it once. Oh, you know what? You're right. What I want to do is run CP, right? You're absolutely right, Russell. Good catch. I'm not understanding this. Circular dependency here. Sorry, I just blew in the mic. I need to get like a pop filter so I don't accidentally blow into it. What? Circular dependency detected on stage. So it thinks that there's a circular dependency up here. This is the only from, right? Yeah. Mont, I don't get what you're saying there. No, if you have from it, takes it from the stage you select. I wasn't copying from the state. I wasn't saying from. So it was gonna copy from my computer. I could have done like from, and then I could have named this as something to copy from it to it, but it was easier just to do this, I think. But I don't understand what circular dependency it's talking about here. I've actually never gotten a circular dependency error in a Docker container, right? Oh. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh, that makes so much sense because it was... Good catch. Good catch, Russell. Beautiful, Russell. Thank you so much. All right. We're just gonna jump over here and do what? Yeah. No. We're just going to Rust. Is Rust? Can I just do cargo? Ubuntu install cargo. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to curl it. Usually I was doing this on the Rust image, right? Because they have a Rust image. But if I use chiseled, dang it. I got to use this. They said Go and Rust applications, but they don't have the build tools for Rust. Oh, I could do a separate from. Okay, good call. Let's just delete this. That's probably easiest, right? So this will do the chiseling part. I got it. Okay. We're cooking now. From Rust as this we'll call builder because it's the one that's actually doing the builder, and this will be the chiseler. Yep. The chiseled layer. Okay, yeah, the chiseled. All right, cool. That is in medieval times. You are correct. Let's see. 7.9, right? 7.9 is the latest. '80 is the one that's coming out, right? I think 80 is the one. Did 80 come out? No. It 79. I knew it. 80. All right. Cool. Actually, all I need is this right here. I'm gonna drop this in here. Is that actually all I need? And then I can do this copy here. Like this. Copy. from builder. I mean, I think this is going to be just source app. We should probably do like a work user source app. Okay, user source app. It will be in the user source app then. User source app target release monolith, and then we're going to bring it to here. And then that means this should be user local bin Twitch alerts. That's looking perfect. Nothing's good. Oh, something's wrong with it. Build the chiseled file system based on the desired slices. Wait. Failed to parse stage name Ubuntu. Invalid a reference format. What did I mess up? Ubuntu release is declared right there. Right there. Does this need to be at the top? It might be. Let's do this. I think. Yeah, Russell. I think it was getting consumed by the Rust from. You know, the new from doesn't start till here, so it wasn't a global since it wasn't at the top. All right, let's see. What did we get here? Error, chiseled, run chisel cut. Uh-oh. Oh, OpenSSL libs not found. Okay. Cool. No problem. You know, we did add this one of our own fruition. We can remove that one, but what I need to find is chiseled Ubuntu chiseled open SSH. I just need to copy. Not entirely what I was looking for. You know what? We can just build with that and see if OpenSSH works, right? Should be no problem. I don't think OpenSSH will be installed in that container. There we go. We're compiling. We're building. We are building. Yeah, open. It's gotten pretty. I say it's gotten pretty bad. I feel like what has happened is I don't think that it's gotten any worse than it started out as. What I think happened is this. When we first started using it, we had never interacted with a system that was able to do it so well. So our feelings were up here. Our feet were up here. So were our feelings. Our feelings and our feet were up here. But as we've used it more, this is at least my thoughts on it. As we've used it more, our feelings have come down, and we've used it more and more, and we've realized that, like, it's actually a little bit dented. You know, as our like, wow, it actually responded to us in something that sounded like English, and English is hard to do that with. Okay, it responded with English. That's fantastic. It has absolutely no idea what I speak of. All right, let's build this for real. Actually, we should be able to. Let's do it like this. Let's see. We'll do this. We'll do this. Oh, the Pi 2 Wasm. I forgot about that. Let's see. This was Twitch alerts. And we will do 13. We don't need volume mount. We're just going to run, let's see, null channel. And we can't bin bash. It won't have bin bash. So we're just going to run it. It should fail to run though, because it doesn't have open SSH. If it doesn't fail to run, it should be working. All right. So, like I said, doesn't have libSSL. Ooh, maybe we just do. Oh, is that what we need to do? Do we do libSSL? I have no idea. But we're trying it. That seems. I did it again. I did it again. I can't believe I don't have SZF either. Russell, I'm just not chiseled like the rest of you all. Really. Okay, so it doesn't like lib. Let's see. Where would I find these things? Would the chiseled repo have like a? Where do I find the things that I want? The slices. I need the SSL slice. Ooh. Here's lib SSL3. Oh. Right here. Okay, that failed. I was just missing it. It was right there. Feelings you no, that's not what I mistyped. And by mistyped, I misspelled when I was using my mouse. Okay, that's what it was. Was not. All right. All right. So now that that's done, where's our run command? Run. Done. We now have a honest to goodness chiseled container. That feels good, doesn't it? Don't we just feel a little bit better about our container? I don't know about you guys. I do. Our Twitch alerts have never been more secure than they are now. Well, or soon to be. Let's update those. Let's update those. Twitch alerts. How chunky is it? It's barely chunky at all. That's, I have no idea. Let's actually check it out. Let's see. Not PS, sorry. Docker images. Let's see. Oh, wait. Grep. What is this? What are we grepping? We are grepping, we just built 113, but I think 113 was not the latest, right? Well, not the latest at all. 0.1.13. We might want to retag this. 35 megabytes is pretty good. Thank you so much for the follow, Mighty Warrior. It's good to have a Mighty Warrior on the team. I've gotten a lot of rogues on the team, and so it's good to see a Mighty Warrior join. Yeah, we can. Let's run a Trivy scan. Do we have a Trivy installed? Was that one of the ones that we were testing? What were the ones that we were testing? We had a couple, didn't we? Secretly a rogue. Yeah, 35 megabytes is actually really good. So I that's nothing to scoff at. If we look at like our other one, originally from Ubuntu we were doing 171, and 35 megabytes. You have to understand we have OpenSSL in there, like, or we have SSL libs. Like that's actually, you know, probably a lot of this. Another thing is we probably have more than we need. Like, I don't know that we need glibs. I don't know that we need these. I actually want to say that we don't need these two. Right? 5 times smaller, 100% more chiseled. All right. Which security, let's see. Top container, scanning open source. I want to say, what did we use? What did we use? If it wasn't Trivy. This is what we used. I was looking for it. We can also try Trivy. I was gonna say, I used this one because this is what the people at Chain Guard said that they used and they liked. So I don't know. We'll also try Trivy though. Let's install Trivy. Where's a quick start? Where's a quick start? Installation. Don't give me brew. Ugh. It's probably just. All right, while that's going, we'll use gripe over here. Or not gripe. I said gripe. No, gripe. I think it's gripe. I think it's gripe. So I think we can just do. I think we can just do gripe image, just like this. Null channel. No vulnerabilities found. Pretty good. Pretty good. Awesome. Now we just need to actually figure out what version this was supposed to be. And you know, at some point we need to also just have GitHub Actions do all the building and deploying, because this is dumb that I manually do all of this. Yeah, I realize it's dumb and bad. $121. So we need this to be 122, and we need our new image to be 122. So let's see. Docker build. We built it on this one. Oh, here we go. Docker build. Let's see. Docker build this, but it's 122. What was our problem here? Failed retrieving the file clang18. Operation too slow. Less than 1 byte a second. For 10 seconds. Ew. Of course, clang would be the thing that has issues. Now, have I been more secure? You know, I don't know. I've been learning quite a bit over the last, year on security. I've been focusing on it some. I don't know. And one of the big reasons I don't know is it feels like no matter how good you are, the weakest link in your system is the humans. And they're so susceptible to scams. All of us are. Because the scammers will keep trying until they say the right thing at the right time, and you know, I don't know. I actually think that I think GPTs have a huge problem. So I mean, I've said this before. They require huge, massive amounts of data. So they require, if this is data, they require massive amounts of data. And one of the problems is that we have seen in many studies that if they train on their own data, the data they produce, their quality goes down. Their ability goes down. And so they're training on just massive amounts of data. And now you have to also make sure that they're not training on something that was also generated by them, or even just low quality stuff. Because as my swim instructor said when I was much younger and in shape, practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect, which means that you need to be feeding this thing high quality data. High quality data. That's HQD. So you have to be feeding it high quality data that can't be its own data. And that means you need a lot of people building high quality data here, a lot of people. I don't know what problem we've solved here. I don't know. And I think this is a problem that people aren't looking at and resolving, or trying to fix. I think that ChatGPT will make scamming easier, actually. Why? Language barrier. A lot of the times, you know what? Actually, and I've disagreed with these people for a long time. They will say one thing to look for in a scam email is misspellings and things like that, which is terrible. I disagree with them. Don't assume, because a lot of times we get scammed from out of country. But don't assume illiteracy of your attackers to be your defense. It's a terrible defense. There's a lot of other better ways to do it. But a lot of people use this where they'll be like, oh, this sounds fishy. But you can ask ChatGPT to make it sound less fishy. So I think that ChatGPT is probably going to be super leveraged in that. Oh gosh, what have we done? This was all just for the Docker file, right? Because the only oh no. Okay. Because what we actually started this out with was the changes to do HTMX, right? This will be all the HTMX stuff. Yeah. Okay. I should have committed this before making the I guess the change to the container was really to support HTMX stuff, but get Oh, Russell, that's interesting. They make the grammatical errors on purpose to weed out gullible people. That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting take. Like You don't want to waste your time on somebody like me. I have found, so, you know, if I get a scam person, I like wasting their time. And I have found that if I act too not gullible, they pull away immediately. They just move on. So you have to act a little gullible. I enjoy the conversations though. I really do. I don't know who this James is, but if he wastes their time, yes, I am. Oh my goodness. I led this one on for like a month or two. It was amazing. It was amazing. Got them to teach me about Bitcoin because like they wanted me to, you know, give them money for crypto because they were going to make me wealthy. It was so sweet. Oh, I haven't seen it. I'll have to look it up. Angel investors. Uh-oh. You know what? Check this out. I know my Twitch alerts are broken. I know that they're broken. Get deployment. Deployments. You don't have any deployments. Do you know what we did wrong here? We didn't push it, did we? Oh, this looks like we did. No, maybe we did push it. Oh, no. Now I don't know what we did wrong here. I thought it was that we hadn't pushed it. Okay, get pods. Let's just do K logs. No, we got to do. All right. Let's see. We want this one. TLS support. So we didn't get full. All right. Uh-oh. Now, my thing is, did we validate that we took all of these things back to the right version? Did we? TLS support not compiled in. This is talking about OpenSSL. According to the slice definitions here. Ooh, here's the slices. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, wait. Should I do OpenSSL as a slice? Is that what we need to do? Let's see. Docker files right here. I think it's just OpenSSL. Invalid slice reference, OpenSSL. They said this was a slice. Chisel would look into the Ubuntu Jammy archive, fetch the provided packages, and install the only to decide into the my root folder, according to the slice definitions available here. Oh, you know what? Let's see. If we're looking at this and we're looking at libssl3 libs, libssl, they tack on, like, this is libssl3, but it doesn't have the underscore libs, right? Here we go. Let's see. How do I know that it's underscore libs? Do I just add underscore libs here? I feel like that didn't work when we tried it. I feel like that didn't work. So libssl3 becomes libssl3 underscore libs, but OpenSSL what is this called? How do I know? How do I know what it's called? And they have no documentation here. How do I know what that slice is? Don't follow me right now. It done be broken. Not worthy of your follow. It's cool you can make your own. I just don't know how to do the OpenSSL, which it seems will actually import the libSSL3, right? If you look at like, if you look here, and actually, not the thing that I meant to. If you look here and go to OpenSSL, it has, it's like, essentials, I'm assuming is the things that it's depending on. But I just need to know how to specify this, right? The package OpenSSL. Is it a bin? Ooh, is it a bin, not a lib? Bins? Is that what it is? Did I just crack the nut? Did I do it? Are we cooking? My friends, family, colleagues. I think we are cooking with propane now. Don't cook with propane. Not in your house, at least. Don't attempt this at home. The amount of educated guessing that I just did was astronomical. All right. If you're from Canonical and you're watching my stream and you're enjoying it, I have one request for your chiseled libraries. I have one pleading request for your chiseled libraries. Please stop appending random stuff to it that's not in the definition here. If you want base or libs or bins, that's fine. I'm happy for you. Make it in here. Make it part of the package name. Do something. And I'm sorry, you just followed me and I haven't deployed the new version, so you didn't get Duplex DZ. We're just going to call you Duplex DZ. That is hopefully your name. You didn't get a follow message because this is broken. Let's fix it. Let's fix it. I think we're on fire here, though. We might be. Like I said, we're cooking with propane, possibly on fire. Oh, so close, but so far. What's wrong with propane? I don't love having propane in the house because it's really flammable, and when you get it pressurized, it's kind of explosive. It also smells horrible. Have you ever smelled propane? Probably shouldn't smell propane. That's probably one problem. Propane has a lot more potential energy than gasoline, too, right? So, I mean, you just have to treat it that way. And by potential energy, I mean it's more explosive. Gasoline isn't explosive, it's just flammable. Propane, on the other hand, I believe crosses that line. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, please get out of your house if you think that you smell propane. Please get out of it and call your local fire department. if you think you smell propane. So that didn't fix it. TLS support is not compiled in. Now, did we screw up Tokyo Tungstenite? Like, that's the only thing that I have left. Because we did try to change Tokyo Tungstenite to use... Yeah, we don't have any features, so this should be using... Do we override it here? Oh, do you know what? I did something bad here. There's no way to actually know if it pulled the image. Because I haven't set this up to re-pull the image on every single time. So most likely, because I just overrode the version number, most likely it didn't. That's actually a good lesson to learn here. That's actually a really good lesson to learn here. That's my bad too. Docker build. I shouldn't have done this. I wanted to do it because I didn't want to redeploy a new version, but that's actually the best thing to do is build a new version. Don't stomp on the old version. You can make that work. You have to understand what's going to happen though. Most of the time it's going to cache the image locally, and if it has the right version, it's not going to pull a new version. So why was I doing git apply? Docker push. Heave ho. Let's see if this works. If this doesn't work, I'm not sure what's going on with the container. Not sure. And then we need to talk about... okay, yeah. Oh, we still got plenty of time. The next thing on the docket from this, we need to talk about what we want to do... Oh, sorry, that was a stretch that came on that I had to take. I could not refuse that one. We need to talk about what we're doing for consensus. Because yeah, we have a couple paths we could go down. And I've done some thinking and some reading. Yeah, so we got to talk about those. Gosh. I don't know, honestly, what this is talking about. I don't know how to spell Tokyo tongue tonight. We'll come back. Find out how to spell that. There we go. The Tokyo Tongue TLS indicates that the Tokyo library, which used in Rust for executing, does not have TLS support enabled. This can happen if the Tokyo TLS feature is not included during the compilation. To resolve this, you need to ensure that the necessary features for TLS support are enabled in your cargo Tama file. So did we actually just remove TLS from Tokyo? I don't think we did. We need Tokyo tongues tonight. Okay. I think I just screwed this up in the cargo file. Oh man. I can't believe I did that. I know we were messing around with TLS features here. Right? And I guess I must have, because we tried to do like local TLS or like native TLS. And I must have just deleted it. You know what we need to do is WebSocket. I think that I think this uses, yeah, it uses the workspace, so all right. Well, let's see how if this fixes it. No, this is a pain in the butt. Raft and Docker in Docker. Riddy Rid. Is that what that is? Riddy Rid? Riddy Rid? I like Riddy Rid. It kind of rolls off the tongue. Raft and Docker in Raft and Docker. What? 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 It's native TLS. It's native TLS. Let's see. Tokyo is just the runtime, right? It shouldn't need TLS added to it, right? I mean, maybe. I was close. I was very close. Not an underscore. Not an underscore. You thought that Twitch was bugging? Still have no idea what you're doing? I'm pretty sure that I don't have an idea of what I'm doing either, so you can join the club. You know? Solidly, we're in the same club. We can both not know what we're doing together. Russell, I'm also not entirely sure. With the Tokyo, I feel like the Tokyo is just the runtime, right? I feel like it shouldn't need TLS because it's not a networking library. But, you know, I'm probably wrong. I live with the understanding that I'm probably wrong. And that, and I'm okay with it. I've learned to become okay with it. This needs to be a GitHub action because it's getting redonkulous. Redonkulous. All right, give that just a second. Give that just a second. Just a sweet little second. Welcome to the Discord channel, whoever joined there. Happy to have you there. There's a lot of people that are much smarter than myself. All right, let's see. That's not what I needed. Okay, get pause and Twitch. Oh yeah. Go ahead and follow now if you want. You don't have to. Once we get to 1,000 followers, I am going to release a YouTube video that I've been working on. A YouTube video unlike any YouTube video I've made before to celebrate 1,000 followers. It's going to be a YouTube video full of encouragement and just for you guys. Right, Russell? You can join my club of... I wish I knew if that was fun or not. Will it be Paxos and Haskell? Oh gosh, no. Oh gosh, no. You know what? I feel like Haskell would be a very good language for consensus. I feel like Haskell would be a good language for it. I feel like pure functional feels really good for state machines, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. And I'm not saying that I have the skills in Haskell to actually do it or anything. Not at all. Not at all. Purely just saying, like, if we were talking about it, that feels like it would be a thing that it would shine at. With my knowledge as it is. We will do a Haskell week. We have a couple weeks that we have to do. OCaml and Haskell are two. Yeah. There's another one that I want. I mean, I actually might do a project in Swift once Swift 6 is out. Because I don't think people people don't even know you can run it on Linux and Windows and whatnot. Like, you can make, like, the whole thing is open source. I think the shadow of Apple has killed it. Even though it's really not that bad. Paxos 100% sounds like a Greek island. I agree. 100%. Okay. All right, so we got Twitch alerts working. I don't know if they're actually working. But we will find out. That means we can go ahead and start talking about, you know, under this, I'm going to create a new one because we probably need one that's just for database stuff. Database. Oh, I like this. I have no idea. Oh, we're not, this is not the list. I meant rename this. Rename. So what we have here is we need, I guess we got to make these columns. 1 second. I should have made a template for this. To do in wait. Oh, here we go. Already and done. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We probably should add Mojo in here. I at least want to do something with Mojo. Mojo and what's the other one? Gleam is the other one. So I want to do like a Mojo week and a Gleam week. I just want to give them like I'm not saying that I'm gonna like use them or whatnot, but I like to give these things and like learn from them. I feel like there's a lot of learning just trying a language for a week and seeing that it's different take on a few things. So, yeah. Plus, I really want to get my Mojo back. That's really my intent with this, is to get my Mojo back. I don't think Twitch alerts are working. Oh, wait, no, that was 20 minutes ago. Never mind. I thought one of you followed just a minute ago. But it cut. Anyways, just bad at reading. Okay. So in the database, what we'll put this one up here because file system. If you guys are wondering why I have a ready is basically it's done. I need to make a video for it. So like we have done the file system stuff. We've talked about the pros and cons and things like that. Yeah. So that's good. What I think we can actually do here. Let's see. I think. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to put it in this one. Like that. There we go. So yeah, I guess in progress we have basic raft. So this is the one we're working on. We're trying, we completed basic raft. Now, we still need to work on the lesson plan a little there. I think the big deal here raft is not enough. So I'm gonna bring this up in the lesson plan for basic raft. So let's see, lesson plan for consensus. I need to find a better way to grab these. So I need to find a way to do I think we'll add this to the lesson plan for basic raft, is like why consensus, but more importantly, why raft isn't good enough. Why basic raft is not good enough. And I mean, like, it is. If all you want to do is be at CD, basic raft is good enough. But if you want to actually scale, let's put that. Why basic raft does not scale to why basic I'm just gonna put this in here for the memes. Why basic raft is not web scale. I realize that's a dumb comparison, but and it's using Kubernetes, I know, right? Which is web scale, universe scale. Kubernetes is a very lightweight database. It stores very little data, actually. So we need to talk about that. Why basic raft? This lesson doesn't need to go over how to fix the problem, but why there's more work to be done here. Now, originally I was going to do the future as Paxos, but I think you guys are maybe more interested in like making Raft more like Paxos. So I wanted to take a little bit of time to talk through what that means. So let's do that really quickly. All right. Does Raft not rely on MongoDB? I don't know if that's a real question. I think it's a joke, but I didn't get it, and I'm sorry. I didn't get it. Not web scale. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that one. All right, so why not Raft? So in Raft, you have, we're going to talk about replication factors. In Raft, your replication factors equals your number of nodes. So I'm going to abbreviate replication factor as RF, is equal to number of nodes. What does this mean? Well, it means that adding nodes does not increase storage. So your replication factor, because it's a 1-to-1, you can't add nodes to increase storage. Adding nodes only increases availability, in theory, to a certain extent. That webcam quality goes crazy. Is it bad? It should be really good, I think. I feel like this should be good. I can look at my bit rates. I'm not dropping any frames. I can look at it though. I try to get the picture good. English is bad, but picture quality exceptional is my goal. Okay, so this is kind of one of the bigger problems. There's some other problems that actually happen as well with Raft when we're talking about scaling. So even if we fix this, there's some other problems. We're actually going to make this a box called problems. Problems with Raft scaling. All right. So let's align this a little bit better. All right, so one is the replication factor, but we actually have another problem beyond this. And that is its whole node consensus or whole, that was a terrible way of saying that. Oh, well, thank you. I do try. Thanks for that. So the other problem that we have with this is that we have whole cluster consensus. Whole cluster consensus. And so basically that means that every single node has to vote. When you get a new record. When a new record comes in, there has to be a vote that goes on here. And you have to have the majority. So in this case, with 5, you have to have 3. If you do that with 9, you have to have 5 vote and say that they've stored the record. If you do it with, 13, you have to have 7 vote positively. And so what the problem that happens with this is, a lot of bigger databases go up into the 100 nodes. And now that's a lot of voting. You need with 100 nodes, you would need 51 machines to vote for this to say that it's been accepted. Whole cluster consensus is network heavy. Now, I'm going to apologize to some of you because what I'm going to do is I'm going to record this as a video in the future as well. Like one of my null bytes. No, this is going to be part of my database video. So I'm not going to record it as a null byte. Never mind. Scratch that. Forget that. So I won't do a null byte of it. Okay, so this is the problem. These are like 2 of the big problems. We can talk about another problem with this. Oh no. Kaisolios. My Twitch alerts didn't work. They say they're running. It got it. Oh, do you know what? I bet you the WebSocket on here disconnected. I need to refresh the WebSocket somehow. That's the problem. Well, here's your message, your follow message. It gets automatically generated just for you. It's on a warrior kick today. Everybody's a warrior that's joining today. A good question. Would the voting process make interactions with the database slower? It is calling us outcasts again. It calls us outcasts every single time. Like, I don't know if it knows us in real life because this is like painfully hitting too close to home. Okay, AI, you know it's better than we want to know ourselves. All right. So absolutely, this will get slow. So not only is it network heavy, but before we accept a write, we have to get 51 votes, right? That means before I can respond to you and tell you if some of the computers are being, some of the servers are being a little bit slower, I have to wait. There's nothing I can do. So it will delay some. It will especially delay you in your P99, your like triple nines, because there's a chance that, 50 of the computers are like really slow for some reason, or you get more network hiccups. The more of these requests you have to make, the more likely you get stalled behind some random hiccup. And so, yes. ChatGPT is a bully. That's right. It bullies me every single time. So I think what happened, can I reset the Twitch alerts up here? Like, can I tell it to reconnect? Actually, let me try this really quickly. All right, can somebody unfollow and follow again? I want to see if that actually reconnects makes the WebSocket reconnect. What I did in OBS. No, it didn't. So unfortunately, I might have to restart OBS because it's getting it, right? So OBS has a web view, and its web view all right. I like this one though. The Null Party, Masters of Nothingness. Fantastic. This doesn't even make sense. The Null Party's Masters of Nothingness embraced him. Embraced who? Together, they balance the cosmos with harmony and emptiness. What? Okay, I do like this though. Whatever. I don't know. I can't restart OBS. I don't know how to... Actually, maybe if I delete the alerts and then re-add the alerts. Remove alerts, yep. Now let me re-add the alerts. Browser source. I mean, if that doesn't work... It is what it is. I'll have to debug it later. I mean, I think I just need to restart OBS is the sad thing. Which makes sense because we went from a WebSocket to HTMX with a WebSocket, right? So it's actually connecting differently. One second. Maybe that was my mistake. Do I have a port on there? No, I shouldn't. No, I don't. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Actually, you know what we should be able to do now? Right? That doesn't look like it should. Whatever. We're gonna get back to this. We refuse to be bound by the shackles of physics and logic. Said like a true AI enthusiast. Absolutely refuse to be shackled by physics and logic. Please. All right. So yes, Raft is a consensus. You know, if you're new here, let's do this. Raft is a consensus algorithm, which basically is a method for keeping multiple servers agreeing on the value of a record. In our database that we're building a database for learning. It's not a production database by any means. It's meant to be a good learning example. In the database, we are talking about consensus and how you have replication factors and do replication and things like that. And there's a lot of approaches that we can take. I'm actually being a little bit opinionated because you can do like lazy consensus and things like that, where you could accept a write here and respond back that it's good and then replicate it or try to replicate it out as best as you can. And usually, and there's methods to do that. And if we want to get into that, we can talk about it. I'm looking at strong consistency because it's actually generally the more difficult thing to do. If you're able to provide linearizable reads and writes, that's kind of like the holy grail, in my opinion, of being like, your database needs to be able to, not that everybody needs linearizable reads, but a database needs to be able to provide linearizable reads and writes. Otherwise, its use cases are much lower. The database is not even web scale yet. Russell's right. It's a problem. We're trying to get it to be universe scale. We're not even web scale. It's terrible. All right. So the other thing that with the whole cluster consensus that's part of this. So we're just going to make these out like this. The other problem that comes with this is heartbeats. So with Raft, the leader is the only thing that can take a write, but it also every 100 milliseconds has to send a heartbeat to every single follower. That means if you have 100 nodes, you have 100 heartbeats that it has to send every 100 milliseconds with a payload. These are active payloads. So this gets very network chatty, as these also have to respond to the heartbeat. All right, so this is kind of the big problem that we have with Raft. So how do we break this up? Well, one, we can scrap it and move to Paxos. Now, a lot of the times, people will complain that single Paxos is easy and multi-Paxos is hard, which is kind of like Raft. Now, Raft doesn't have a multi-Raft. CockroachDB kind of made a multi-Raft on top of Raft. Paxos' original paper actually lays out single Raft, very simply, single Raft. Excuse me. Single Raft. And it lays out guidelines for multi-Raft. We'll just do MR or multi-Paxos. Oh my gosh, I said Raft. Oh, I so offended. We'll do single Pax and multi-Pax. Multi. Multi-Paxos and single Paxos. So most people will say that this is fairly simple and that this is very hard. So basically what happens with just about anything that you pick, what we're about to do becomes very difficult and there's no good straightforward way. Now, Paxos is designed a little bit more for this. Like I said, multi-Paxos is talked about. Whereas Raft was never really designed for this case. So let's talk about the high level, what has to be done, and then let's talk about the problems that come with that. So with Raft, what we need to do is we need to break this, where the replication factor no longer equals the number of nodes. And we can do this. We can do this with a technology called partitions. Now, any database can, most databases can do this. NoSQL databases generally do partitions based on something for you automatically, where SQL databases require you to partition it yourself. Usually, that's I'm being a little free there, but a lot of the times it's much more manual with something like Postgres, and much more automatic with something like MongoDB or Aerospike. So we can partition. And what we can do with partitions is form a raft. We can form a raft cluster per partition, right? Now, this actually has a small issue. It has a small issue. Let's actually try to understand this issue a little bit. All right, so we have 13 nodes here. We have 13 nodes here. Sorry. Okay. So we have 13 nodes here. And wait. We can't have 13 nodes here. We have 14 nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 14 nodes here. All right. So the problem with doing a raft cluster per partition becomes this, right? Let's say we're going to color code these partitions. This is partition 1. This is partition 2. This is partition 3. This is partition 4. And this is, and the white ones are partition 5. So let's say these are our partitions. Well, the problem with doing a raft cluster partition, you'd be like, well, Merrick, this is fine. You have 3 nodes here with a raft partition. You have 3 nodes here. Who decides where the data goes? Which raft node? So now this is where you get raft in raft, where now you need some other group. So let's move this down here. You need some nodes that sit up here. Oh, that's an ugly color. That's too close to the other color. What about this? There we go. These, you have these then that can be a raft that just keeps track of who owns what data. And we can talk about automatic partitioning, like partitioning strategies that, you know, a lot of, like I said, NoSQL databases take care of the partitioning strategy for you. Others requires you to come up with the partitioning strategy. So now we have this raft group, which is just partition strategy. All right. So basically, when you write a record, you write here, and then this writes to a raft group. This writes to a raft group of its choosing to keep track of it. And that means that then your raft has to go through this. Or you keep all of that information in here, right? Is this making sense? I'll pause for questions at this point. Exactly, Mohammed. That means everything goes through this partition cluster, right? Because you have to know where to get it as well, right? So now we could get rid of this partition management. We could go a different way with partition management. I know that I said this is a way to do it, and it is a way to do it. But we could also update Raft to be aware of all the other Raft partitions, which I think is probably the better way to go, to be honest. So this is one way here. We're gonna maybe we'll come over here and we'll do like the different ways. So this is the raft of Raft way. And what we're going to do over here is move further from Raft. So this way moves our Raft protocol further and further away from Raft. All right. So the other thing that we didn't talk about here, in this way, these only communicate with themselves. Wrong color. These only ever communicate with themselves. With pings and data and whatnot. But you have a centralized bottleneck, which is why we probably can't do it with this way. This would be simple, small data. All it's storing is the location of a record. So the scaling is probably fine. We don't have to worry about it too much, but it's also not optimal. This would be complicated from a management scenario where really you're running a bunch of Raft databases. In theory here, you know, when a new one joins, it's joining this raft of rafts and getting kind of assigned a partition and whatnot. We probably don't want to do this. This is just complicated. So we probably want to move to this over here. And what we have to do here is basically give a digest to every record that says where the record lives. So what you can do is you can encode in your record. You know how we made it where our records had more than just the value, right? You can record information in that key that you have and that you use. And you can encode in that where the data actually lives, like what partition, what group, what, whether it's in the green or the orange or the red or the blue, you can say what partition a record is for. But this also means that we have to have communication between these. In this one, in this one here, these formed their own cluster and really didn't care about the other ones. Oh gosh, why did that? I do not want that to fill in. Stop that. Stop that. So these form their own cluster. In this one, we have to form a whole cluster, right? Which means that who do I ping to? And these are some of the things that I've been thinking through, because how do we heartbeat? We need to know the state of the cluster, but we actually have to know the state of two clusters, right? So I need to know the state of this partition, this partition, this partition, and this partition. But I also need to know the state of my cluster. Now, I've actually seen a couple interesting ways of doing this, because so far I've kept all the partitions in separate nodes, right? But this is also not super efficient, right? Why? Well, what if we only had this many number of machines? Well, this only leaves one node for this partition, right? Well, we want it to have a replication factor of 3, just like everybody else, right? Well, that means that to achieve that, this partition has to be here and here, or maybe here, right? So this then means if we break away the partition from the physical machine, we have a whole new set of problems, right? So let's imagine this like this. I apologize. I know I'm taking you on a story, but I'm hoping that the story helps make it make sense. Because there's a lot that goes into understanding what's going on here. And I'm trying my hardest to make this make sense. I'm super trying. All right. So now what we've done here, and what we're going to have to do, is remove the consensus of a value and heartbeat, right? Heartbeat needs removed from Raft. So in this version here, Raft can no longer be leveraging the heartbeat, which is part of the core tenets of Raft, right? Is that heartbeat. That's how we know when we go for a new election. It's how we know whatnot. But we can only do one heartbeat per machine. That's how it has to go. So that heartbeat needs to be updated so that all machines are aware of it. It used to be the leader, right? But we can't do that now because this node needs to know the state of these three, right? I'm going to say that this one is the leader. Let's say this is the leader for this, for this group. And this one's the leader of this group. And, this one is the blue leader. Blue squadron leader. And we could go on. But so this one needs to know the conditions of this one and this one. Plus, if you remember right, this one not getting a heartbeat from the blue leader would cause it to become a candidate. But we can't do that anymore because this can't be heartbeating within its group because we have to limit all nodes to a single heartbeat, right? I feel like maybe I've lost you all. No one's asking questions, and this is bound to have lots of questions. Maybe I'm not explaining it well. I tried to walk us through a story. Thanks for the follow. I apologize. My Twitch alerts are not Twitch alerting. Right now. So I got you. Your custom message is in the database. The WebSocket to OBS is not working for some reason, and I apologize for that. That's super bad. Thank you everybody that has followed. Do I have a video explain? That is what we built here. That's here. That's one of the next videos, not the next video. The next video is the file system, and then the other one is this. I guess maybe I need to release this video, and then maybe we can come back and have this conversation. Would that be the best plan? Maybe that's the best plan. Actually, my solution follows the raft paper almost perfectly, to an extent. Now, one thing that I don't do is snapshotting. This is another thing that we have to update here. Is you can't snapshot this either. That's will no longer work. It also doesn't work with compaction. Snapshotting is a form of compaction. I can make a video on that. We'll put this in here. Snapshotting versus compaction. That might be a good video. So we don't snapshot, which is a problem. It means that we actually have bugs. But yeah. So we probably do the log structured merge trees, LSM trees. I like LSM trees. This is what, I like LSM trees. This is what Google's big table works off of, I believe. You know, classically, I've only had experience with binary trees, which aren't log-based databases, but yeah. All right, you know what? I think I'm going to just put off this conversation until I have the video for Raft. The reason I was trying to do it now is I have a problem. I'll show you the problem. Okay, so let's jump over to database. I have a problem right now, and that problem is that the current implementation is very readable, but it has an issue in the it has a issue here where in the actual states, we have some dependency on network, which we could work to remove, and I'm kind of happy to work to remove it. You know, this client here, we can remove this to something else. And my thought was, it's a lot of work, especially if we're moving on to something completely different, which is what I'm trying to prove to you, that we are going to be moving on to something completely different. And thus, it's not really worth the time, because we have to restructure this. And we can start thinking about the lessons learned from that when we start to restructure this. But maybe it's not too bad to restructure. My thought here was just to like RC this. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about this, but I guess that was kind of what I was going for. Is we have so much to change anyways, that when we go to make this change, we will make the bigger sweeping change. That's kind of my feeling right now. I know that's kind of like a lazy feeling. Like, but I think that's what I'm going with. I don't know. We can poke around with this a little bit more. Uh-oh. I have 2 rust analyzers running now. How did that happen? How did this happen? How did this happen? Wait, what is this even? The encoding, which is just a string. How was this ever not? I don't know. That good old HTMX first database. Okay, we need to not have 2 cargos running. I thought we fixed this. Let's see. We were in Vim, init. So we got this going, but we disabled Rust Analyzer, right? Yeah, we disabled Rust Analyzer. How are 2 running? Uh-oh. I done broke it. Oh, I just need to do a sink. Anything to clean? All right, let's see if that... NVim LSP config.rust analyzer has been set up. This will likely lead to conflicts with the Rustation LSP client. All right, see... Oh, wait. Oh, I needed that. I need... get out of that. Oh, is it Mason? Is it Mason that's screwing this up? All right. So let's see. I've not used Mason very much. This one. So I need to get rid of this one, right? How do I get rid of one? Press U to update. I want to remove. R? No. X? Capital X? Capital X. Okay. Should we update all of these? Yeah, we're updating it. Wait, it's still down here. One second. Let me try capital X down here in the installed. There we go. All right. All right, I think I got it. Thank you, RE115. Okay, let's get out of that. Let's quit out of here. Let's open that up again. Let's open this up. Oh, look at that. Only one. Fantastic. So hopefully this is the thing that will sort our imports. So let's actually try that. I'm excited about this because it's been a problem. Dang it. All right. Well, that didn't work, right? I thought that this is... I thought it would automatically do those things. Installation. Okay, that's code actions. I already have code actions. I wanted... to like, I would like it to basically run on save, right? Maybe this doesn't do that. I wanted it to like do format on save, right? Invem format Rust on save. This is what I did on the buffer pre-write. This had some weird things to it. So this just wraps. Can I do this? Let's maybe try this. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think I need the GitHub here. Let's just do that. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right. Let's see. I think that's all I need for that. But now I can do the setup here. Something like this. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to do that right here. I can do that here with like a config function, right? Right. So like what I do, I can just do that here with. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here, but we'll give it a shot. And then we'll do what they were doing here. I think this is all I have to do here. And then here we want what is Rust Analyzer? Oh, you had it, Rust. And is that how you spell analyzer? I don't think so. It's a Y. It's a Y. Okay. That was close. Is that all we have to do? We'll try it. Get out of there. Let's open it up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Already up to date. Main. Let's try it. What the garbage? What have I done? This is not what I wanted. I don't know how I did that. I do not know. All right, let's try screwing this up. Ah, I fixed it. That's what we want. All right, let's see if this does anything else. Let's try this. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. My code will be better now. It's now running Clippy. It's now running some other stuff. That's beautiful. I'm excited about that. Okay. Sorry. All right. I have been sitting here for 3 hours and 13 minutes without taking a break. So I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to take a 15-minute break. I'll be back here in roughly 15 minutes with a new cup of coffee. We will continue with where we left off. Well, actually, we won't, because like I said, I'm going to get this video done for consensus. I think to truly explain this and have everybody up, I want to have a video people can go watch and just get up to where the majority of us are. And so I'll get that video out. It's going to be a little while. It's probably going to be a month now. So that actually means that, and you know what, we have a place to do it. So here we'll have the null cloud is another one that we can keep track of. And this one has to-dos. It has in progress. It has ready. And it has done. What does ready mean versus what done? Well, so a lot of the times, a lot of these I make a bite or I make a video, one or the other. And so when it's ready, I mean I'm ready to make the bite or the thing. So some of these I will do off stream. You know, like to learn, I might study the ASLR weakness on myself. And then it will just, so it will be in progress. I'll be working on it, but I won't necessarily do the reading and stuff for the ASLR weakness on stream, and it will just be in ready, and then we can record the bite and move it to done. So anyways, that's just what I mean with these. So, I don't know why I started underscoring the things in here. Oh, it's fantastic though. It looks like Python. It looks like Python. So one of the things that we need to do for the null cloud, which we'll probably do next Saturday, as long as I'm not busy next Saturday, we might have to go look at a house next Saturday. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to, but we'll see what I have to do. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is clustering. So we will probably start on that next Saturday. Actually, it's kind of in progress, right? It's kind of in progress. I have the first little bite. So before we get into even code, we have some stuff. I've been working on the bite a little bit. So we'll do a little bite on standard ways of clustering before we get into how we're going to cluster. Oh, it's going to be a cluster. Let me tell you. Anyways, I need a break. I've been going at it. Let me go take my 15-minute break. I'm going to run an ad because also I apologize. My Twitch alerts aren't working, but good news. They're still getting saved in the database. Just the web socket is broken for some reason, which we'll have to fix. Thank you, Space Script, for the follow. You know what? I like, just to prove that I'm not pulling your chain. Like, there is Space script. A master of the stars met the null party in a realm of emptiness. Together, they forged a bow, bending magic and void to save the multiverse from annihilation. Oh no. The AI's been watching Marvel. We're done for. We're done for. The AI's got a hold of the just there's no saving it. Marvel all over. Oh, Nightbot, calm down. Let Space Script spam some emotes. Oh, calm down. Don't worry about it. You're fine, Space Script. Nightbot's a little sensitive about new people that just join and then spam. That was... I'll have to talk with Space Script or with Nightbot. It's a little sensitive. All my AIs are a little sensitive, okay? They're not great. They're all a little dented. But anyways, I gotta go make a cup of coffee. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I gotta stand up and stretch for about 15 minutes. I encourage you to do the same, and then we'll come back and we'll dig into something. I have a lot of little projects. We might just... Oh, I actually know what we're going to work on. I know what we're going to work on because Anathema has been released. And my integration with Twitch chat and the AI isn't complete until we get Anathema really running. So we'll start working on that on our TUI. Oh my goodness, a raid. Now I can't take a break. Queequee Impact. What's up? What were you guys doing? What were you guys doing? And my Twitch alerts are broken and I'm so sorry. So they don't show up, but it is running. So your raid is sitting here, right here. Look at this. We got the follow here. Oh, we're still processing the raid, it seems. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second. Let's see. Wait. No. The raid was up here. The raid was up. Well, this is why we should have a UI. This is why this is all broken. This is a disaster. This is hard to read. This is the okay. So we have an AI that generates a new message for everybody, but the WebSocket. Here we go. Queequee Impact. 70 heroes united with a mysterious null party. We're the mysterious null party. That's the nicest thing it says. The AI has been really harsh to me today. Together, they faced a dragon's wrath, forged alliance, and saved the land from eternal darkness. So thank you, Queequee Impact. Is Queequee wrong? Usually there's something on the screen. But we kind of broke that. We pushed a new update and broke that, so. I belong to the Legion of Null, wrecking havoc upon the variables. What were you guys doing today? What were you guys all up to? I don't know how to pronounce QI, obviously. Oh, leak code? Cool. The Leak Code bi-weekly contest. Ubuntu chiseled containers has ruined. It's ruined it. That's for sure. There's just no explanation. Nothing. It's Ubuntu's fault, not my fault. Actually, let's see. It's running at here. I actually think I have an idea of what's going wrong here. I think I have an idea of what's going wrong here. Yeah. The WebSocket's pending. I think I know what's going wrong here. Yeah, this was... So basically, I don't know if you all know how Twitch alerts work. But let's see. Twitch alerts work like this. So there's actually like a web front end. Oh, that's super small. I hope you guys have good eyesight. They have a web front end, and basically this is what's in OBS. So with the OBS here, if this is OBS, and this web front end is basically like, as long as it's not displaying anything, you don't see anything. And so basically, there's this server back here that goes to Twitch. You know, it goes and gets stuff from Twitch. And then it gets stuff from the AI to fill in that response, and then it sends something to the front end. That's how it's supposed to work. But we did a whole re-architecture of the front end, and I think what the problem is that when we did the front end, we tried HTMX. So we re-architected the front end and rebuilt it in HTMX. Let's see. Send it back. There we go. So now this web front end is in HTMX. And I don't know if this back end here that's sitting in Kubernetes, if we expose the ports right here. That's my guess as to the problem. So, impact. 1, how do you pronounce QI? So I can pronounce it correctly. Look, if the Q doesn't have a U following it, I have no idea how to pronounce it. That's just my rule of thumb. Maybe it's Kiki. Is that what it's supposed to be? Kiki? Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi? Okay, I'll go with Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's easy enough. I'll remember. I won't remember it, but I'll try to remember it. Chi-Chi impact. Thank you. Oh, it's a character from... okay, I didn't know. I've never played the game. So my apologies. So do you do this weekly? Every Saturday? Every Saturday. Okay. I'll have to try to catch it sometime. Sounds like fun. I'm really bad at leak code problems. The early morning one? It's not early. It's like 1. It's fine. Is it one big family feud? Your Pacific time? Cool. Cool. Quee. We're an equal hating opportunity. We hate everybody equally. That sounds like a lot of families. So I don't know if you guys are saying it's not Chi-Chi, but that's what I interpreted CHI to be. Are you saying it's more like Quee? I'm now confused. It's Chi-Chi. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with names. I can do the zombie killer whale. I got that one. TZKW. That's the one I got. Solaris, I got you too. But you know, my little brain, if it doesn't have a U after the Q, I don't know what to do with it. That's about it, honestly. There we go. You put a U in it. I'm like, I got this. Quee. It needs a U. But then it would be different, right? It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be Chi-Chi. I get it. I get it. What do you do the elite code in? What language were you doing it in? Python. I have a special I have a special button on my soundboard for both that and script and Python. Because I tried to keep this stream PG-13 for, if there's any younger viewers that are trying to learn to do software engineering. I try to keep it safe. So, I have my button and my script button. That's absolutely true. I actually realized that the reason I don't like Python is because I'm just not smart enough. Python's type system is so advanced, I am not nearly smart enough to actually use it and not shoot myself in the foot multiple times. Like, that's probably my best statement on that. Well, I like Swift. I'm a Swiftie, that's for sure. I'll own it. I'm a Swiftie. But Swift 6 isn't out yet. So we're not writing Swift today. I write mostly Rust and Go. Right. Python types are merely a suggestion, and that kills my brain. Okay, that like what I was saying. I am not smart enough to have. I need types to be a real thing, or else I just can't do it. I do have a Rust button. No, I don't have one of people cheering. You're right. I need one of people cheering. That would be the correct one, right? Right? Or is it the people groaning? Do I need like a group of people groaning after Rust is said? I don't have a thing to do the song. The song is by Stream Beats by Harris Heller, and it's Beskar Smartwatch. Beskar Smartwatch is the name of the song. Is there a thing that will put the song on there? Because that would be cool. I need to figure that out. See if I can't figure out how to do that. Is that an armor in Star Wars? I don't know. So, Chi-Chi, Impact. Harris Heller releases Stream Beats. So if you're looking for some royalty-free music to play on your videos, he releases this for us to use. Which is really cool. So you can just go to Spotify and play his stuff. Just so you know, there was a copyright strike a while ago, and that was an accident. That was an accident that happened. But yeah, so anyways, this is pretty sick. I'm super happy. So I tell anybody about it because yeah. I wish that I had a better way to you know what I should do? I have a command for art, which you guys can't see the art because Twitch alerts are down right now. So thanks for the follow, you absolute legends. Don't worry, you're getting saved in the database, but I do have a command for art. I should put Harris Heller in that command as well, for the music. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Solaris, have I leak code? I have leak coded on stream. I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at leak code. I like impress myself that I get a job every time I get a job because I am not great at leak coding. Just absolutely, I suck at leak code. I can do it sometime if people would like would have fun. I won't do well. One of the problems that I have is oh, you actually asked between Go and Rust. Between Go and Rust, you know, personally, Go's type system sucks. So Go's type system sucks, and Go's threading sucks. I don't know. A lot of you are going to be like, oh, whoa, 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 Merrick. Go has really simple and easy threading. And let me tell you, that's a lie. That's a lie. What do I mean? Well, it does have the Go channels or Go routines. And Go routines are super simple and easy to use. But did you know that that's all you have? You don't actually have access to any lower level primitives. So things like Tokyo, that, you know, Tokyo was built for Rust. And Tokyo was built on top of basically raw threading. So, you know, here's like Rust raw threading. And Tokyo was built on top of this. And this is like really cool because there's actually other things for parallelism than Tokyo. So that do it differently and better. Tokyo's really good for IO intensive things. And you know what? Guess what? Go routines are actually really good for IO intensive things. Do you know what they're not really good for? Is compute intensive things. Whereas there's another library that you can use for compute intensive things here that are actually specialized for doing compute intensive things. Instead of IO blocking things. And it allows you to explore. So I actually like this because it's much more powerful. Now, the Go routines are really nice for things like a microservice or a service. So it's really powerful in that it just works right out of the box. And I really like that. You know what? One thing that I also like is I love native JSON support. That's like really cool. Now, again, this is kind of like this is all you're built with. So you also don't have as many powerful JSON libraries pop up as you did in Rust's community. So generally, if I want to make a really quick, really lightweight, very little. So if I'm doing this where there is, I know that this is a long explanation, but it's the best explanation I have for it. And I apologize. If I have a small service that does very little, and is basically just an access to a database. Actually, that's the wrong direction. Access to a database. If I have something like this, I love Go in this. It's fast, simple, and I can get something that just works and out there very quickly. I find the more complicated a application I try to build, the worse the type system hurts me. If I'm trying to do any system level stuff, the threading kills me, as well as the type system. So I guess that's my feelings there. What the Moss Code? It's good to see you. Another raid. I never get any raids, and my alerts are broken, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even hear your raid. Я не говорю по-русски, только по-английски. Пожалуйста. Moscow, thank you very much. Hello, Billy Harrington, enjoyer. So I can speak and understand a little Russian. I'm really slow at reading it though. So if you type Russian, like I have to look at it for a long time. I'm very bad at reading it. So English is easiest. And obviously I'm really bad at speaking it too. All right. We have... Thank you so much. You have a fantastic one. I will try to catch some of your leak code. I'll try to learn some leak code from you because I'm really bad at leak code. Really, really bad at it. Super bad at it. All right. Now, everybody that has just come in from a raid, I have been dying to take a break. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now, and I pushed it off since you guys. I desperately need to take a break, and then we're going to dive into our Twitch integration with the TUI Anathema. So if you want to stick around for that, that would be amazing. I'm so sorry you raided and now I'm taking a little break, but I gotta stand up. I can just feel my blood clotting in my legs. So I gotta stand up. Which project are more? Okay, so we just finished a discussion about the database. So for all of you new, let me go over this before I do that. Let me go over what we do here. My whole thing is learn something new. I have a YouTube channel that is devoted to learning new things. You can check out my YouTube channels. Here, YouTube. So you can check out my YouTube channels. The Null Labs is like the main one. I make some funny videos and educational ones. One of the educational series that I'm doing there is technologies that power databases, distributed databases. The Null Bytes, that's actually just clips from my live stream. So if you want to go watch those are just some like clips from my live stream. So, and then the Null Labs Live is literally just a mirror of this because it keeps the videos forever instead of, Twitch only gives me 14 days. Anyways, what do we do here? We try to learn new things and expand. So one of the things that we do is we do the null DB. We've just done file systems and we've finished the planning on consensus. So I'm going to be working on these videos to have the videos come out. But I build the whole null database on stream. So if you want to know what basic raft looks like in a candidate, well, you can come here and you can see, let's see, open read. You can see here that we have the code for how a candidate in the raft consensus algorithm works. And the video is going to cover, the code is here and we do a lot of the educational of the code here live on stream. And then the video that's going to come out about this is going to be more about consensus, why we reach consensus, what's raft, why is it a popular consensus protocol versus something like Paxos and so on. The other thing that we do, which is what's broken right now, is we make our Twitch alerts, which is a really cool learning experience. We experiment with a bunch of stuff for our Twitch alerts. We do the Twitch alerts. Right now we're using HTMX not HTMY, HTMX. We're using HTMX and some other things to experiment with them and learn and understand how they work. So this was my first big project in HTMX to try to understand it a little bit better than I do previously. Obviously it's not working, but I think that's actually just a configuration issue and whatnot. Also in this, we use AI. That's what, if you noticed on the follows and stuff, if you looked at this, the follows and the raids and stuff, you know, in the land of Eldoria, Moss Code's party and the Null Party united against a common enemy. Together they vanquished Eagle, forging an unbreakable bond that would endure for eternity. Moss Code, you and I are stuck together for eternity. But, you know, also if you get a, you know, if there's somebody that follows, you'll get a custom follow message and subscribe message. So we use some AI to make that. So, you know, in the darkest hour, SSSH 2001 faced the Null Party. Unfortunately, the WebSocket is broken. The WebSocket is broken. But we use this project to learn about AI and just about anything. So one of the things that we wanted to do is we wanted to use the AI to have Twitch plays. So what we want to do is we want, when I go on breaks, we want Twitch plays, what is this called? It's where there's a 5-letter word and you have to try to guess it. Wordle. Twitch plays Wordle. So we're in the process of, there's a new TUI by another YouTuber. I'm going to give them a shout out. Shout out to Togglebit. So there's a fellow not YouTuber, but Twitcher. He's a little twitchy. Called Anathema, and we're going to use that to have Twitch play Wordle in the terminal on my breaks. That's what we're going to start when I get back. And again, we're just learning, and we do some other stuff. We have a null cloud. I won't explain what the null cloud is, but the null cloud is the other aspect of our learning in distributed systems. It's kind of like a Kubernetes competitor, but it's much different than Kubernetes as a whole. So we're also working on that, building it, learning. The first thing that we're doing on that is clustering, and that will start next Saturday. So if you want to learn about clustering, join me there. We have 15 seconds before the ad break, which I'm going to take a 10-minute break to just go get the blood clots out of my legs. So I will be back in 10 minutes. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. How is everyone? Oh. Sorry about that. I should have chewed a little bit more. All right. Just tried to grab a little snack. Grab a little snack. All right. Let's jump into this. All right. No. Oh, wait. That was right. We want Twitch chat. No, that is not what I meant to do. I meant to CD into Twitch alerts, Twitch chat, not Vim into it. There we go. So how is everyone doing today? I know, I got the raids and then I ran. That's my bad. I love all you raiders. You know what the raid alert should be? We should... Now I kind of want it to be like... Raider themed, right? Right, I need to tweak it so raids get some sort of raider theme. I gotta think about how to do that without making us delinquents. Now, we could also, I will, after this, I'm going to look at why alerts are broken. So I'm sorry, all of you that are legends, your story is getting saved in the database. So like, it's not lost, but I apologize you didn't get to see it. That just sucks. All right. Oh, I like it, Russell. The Lost Ark. Oh. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it. All right. So we're just pulling off of main here. We're just pulling. We're just go. You know what? Okay. Also, we need to give shout outs to. Let's see. This is Chi Impact. I think they're doing a lot of elite code. I've never seen it, but you know, that's awesome. And then we'll get the other raid shouted out. It only allows me to shout out every once in a while, so I'll get the other raid shouted out in due time. In due time. I don't know what the cooldown is on that. Oh, I did not mean to put that on there. There we go. All right. Are we just hitting off main now? Is main fine to do? Said it was ready, so I think I'm just gonna hit main. I think this will be fine. I'm sure it will be fine, in fact. All right, let's run this and see. We got to get twitchy things in there. So let's source. All right, cargo run. Let's see what this looks like. I forget where we were at. Login authentication failed. Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, that means this is not going to work, right? All right. Stink. That's not what I wanted. TC user and pass. All right. How much are we betting that I leak my keys at this point? You know, just a little mild bet. You know, I want to start making money off of me leaking my keys. That's what I've decided. Like, I'm just going to bet against myself because I don't want to lose money. And that might keep me from losing, leaking my keys. 20,000 channel points. Do I have channel points? I have infinite channel points. It literally says infinite over it. It has the infinity sign. And I'm getting 2 times points because I'm a tier 3 sub. I don't even know how that's possible. That's fantastic. Yeah, I will bet you 20,000 channel points, Russell. And I'll put 20,000 of my infinity channel points online. Absolutely. All right, so we're looking for the TC user and TC pass. 1 second. We're going to go Cone of Silence. We're going to go Cone of Silence as I validate something. TC user, TC pass. Set up the bet then. Let's see. How do I do that? How do I do that? How do we get a little gambling going on? Oh, prediction. Prediction. That's what it is. Merrick will leak sensitive data. All right. You got 30 seconds. Get your predictions in. Wait. How do I see the prediction? Manage prediction. Here we go. What? Never. I actually did not. I did not predict it. Somebody voted that I would. Only 10. Weak. Well, I'll choose the outcome in just a second. Now, what it turns out to be is I actually have this $1 billion mistake bot. And I guess it's expired. Its password has expired. So I got to try logging in as the $1 billion mistake bot. I'll just do this in Firefox. Yeah, we'll log in here. $1 billion mistake bot, but well. Oh, got a two-factor authenticate. Got a two-factor authenticate. 1 second. 1 second. My $1 billion mistake bot is asking for verification. Oh, I almost said the numbers out loud. I almost leaked it verbally. Oh, I caught myself though. That doesn't count. Does not count. Okay. How do I make... They could make the best returns ever. You're right. So how do I make a... I guess it needs to be a token, right? It's not like an actual password, right? There's like some Twitch develop. Oh, 1 second. I don't know why I get stuck in the cone of silence so much. This isn't an application, it's just a bot. So I feel like I should just create a token, but I'm not sure how to do that really quickly. Let's see, connections, notifications. No. Let me Google this really quickly. Oh, do I just need to get an OAuth access token? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. I think I got this. No, I don't got this. 1 second. Navigate the user to here. For example, if your service is a website, you can add HTML hyperlink for the user to click. That's what I did. Oh, this is for like a client idea. Can I just want to get a user access token. Do I have to actually go through all this again? Okay. I think I have a quick solution for this then. Let me just do that really quickly. I actually have no idea. What it wants. One second, Googling. All right, so what I'm looking at is this right here. Yeah, not leaking anything. The Twitch APIs use two types of access tokens, the user access token and the app access token. For each API, it identifies the type of access token you must use to access it. Some APIs require a user access token, while others require the user access token or an app access token, like the event sub. Important treat access token, refresh token, and client secrets like a password and safeguard them. Got it. Got it. I guess, like, I want to do the user access token. So I'm going to have to do this. The following example shows the dialogue that Twitch displays for the users to get their permission to create a poll, stop a poll, or get a list of their polls. All right, so I'm going to have to do this again. I feel like I did this once. Twitch gives the apps an access token that lets them perform that. Yeah. Now, there's all these different flows, and this is dependent on whether you want a user or an app, right? The following table summarizes the flows that you can use and the type of access to. Okay. Right. So for our app that we do, which is the Twitch alerts, we have to use a client credential grant flow. That's what we've been using because we needed that. But for this, I think we can just use this OIDC implicit grant flow, right? This flow is meant for the app, for apps that don't use a server, such as a client-side job. To get a user access to. Put them there with the following query parameters that are appropriate for your application. This can be done for your application control log or simply adding an HTML hyperlink to use it to click. Okay. So what we need is claims, right? We need to give some claims, right? How is it optional if you don't request any claims? I don't understand. Oh, maybe we need scope. We need scope. A space delimited list of scopes. The APIs that you're calling. You must include the OpenID scope if response type includes ID token or include non-default claims. The following URL shows an example of URI that will navigate you to the web browser control. So this is getting manage polls, manage read. So we need chat in there. Right. We need like to read chat. So we can copy this and update it, right? Right. Yeah. Now. 1 second. Cone of silence. Really quick. I just want to make sure where I'm going is we got to find the scope for reading chat. I'm just formatting this really quickly so that it's easier to read and testing it. Okay, that does work. Manager channels polls, get the... Okay. Yeah. So that request did work. Let's put this down in some text editor somewhere. Here we go. You guys can see this. Here we go. Okay, so this is the request here. This is working. Haven't leaked anything yet. Okay, so now the thing that we need, the last thing that we need is the list of scopes that we want. Where is like the documentation for the scopes? Right, this is what we need. Twitch scopes. Here we go. We need a channel read chat, right? and channel post chat. Let's see. Is it called chat? Let's see. Chat. Oh, there's a chat and pub sub. Okay. Chat read and chat edit. Oh, we can get chat message through our event sub? That's interesting. Cool. Okay. I don't know which our code was doing. What is the channel bot? Can I just do channel bot? I don't know what this means. Allows the client's bot user access to a channel. We're just going to start with channel bot and see how good that goes. So what we need to do in here is we do this. Right, and then we need to do plus here, and then this needs to be a %3, right? %3. Yeah. There we go. We URI encoded it. And then if we did this all right, we can jump over here, and we can post this here, and we can go here. Invalid channel. Oh, I did not do it right. I didn't do it right. Didn't do it right. Oh, it's a %3A, right? I'm an idiot. A %3A. I forgot the A. You got to be able to hand URL encode stuff if you really want to be an engineer. That's like baseline engineer level there. Is that yeah. I'm just joking, by the way. Cool. All right. Back to Cone of Silence. Back to I almost leaked the token right there. Almost did it. Maniac, how are you doing? How are you? I'm trying to not leak stuff as we speak. It's very difficult for me. Very difficult. I'm doing well. I'm excited as soon as I get this figured out. You know, I'm excited to get into doing this. Oh, we did actually finish Twitch alerts. I'm sorry. We're working on Twitch chat right now in Rust. Right now I'm just like trying to figure out how to get a username and password. That's what I'm trying to do. It didn't like that. It didn't like that. I don't know why, because it gave back the access token like it was supposed to. Honestly, I can leak this stuff. Probably. Let me look really quickly at this library that we're using. I will get out of stuff that's sensitive, and then you guys can see. Right, we're using this Twitch message library, right? All right. Yeah, if I just leak it, yeah. Okay, so let's see. Russ will bet that I wouldn't. By default, this crate depends on 0 external crates. All right. Twitch chat. This is not what I use, right? Oh, one second. I'm scared to flip through. Let me clear this out. Quit. Clear. 1 second there. Okay, we're all good now. All right. Just we're all good. Okay, so we're using Twitch message, Twitch chat. So this is Twitch chat. Rust, Twitch message. What is Twitch message? It doesn't seem to be. Here we go. Right. This is the Twitch message parsing in Rust. Okay. I don't understand how this actually works. Client config. Where does this come from? Twitch IRC. Where? Twitch IRC wasn't in here. Was it? Oh, it's the very first one. Like, how did I miss that? I don't know how I missed that. There's also this Twitch chat, but we'll Twitch IRC. All right. Rust. My bad. How do I get this OAuth token? Oh, okay. I see what they're doing here. So this is static. It won't refresh. That's what I thought I had gotten, but it didn't seem to work. This is one where it will call refresh and you can actually get the new token, which is cool, but it passed what I need. Now, how do I get this OAuth token? Yes, Trino? You need something? 1 second. Sorry, there's a contractor here to do something, and he just had a question. Okay, so this is what I want, but I obviously didn't get an OAuth token. Obviously, I didn't get an OAuth token. I thought that this was going to would give me an OAuth token back. I want an OAuth token. This flow for your app is not a server. For example, use this flow if your app is a client-side JavaScript app or mobile app. I think I just needed to do this. I just want I don't know why I'm missing this. I feel like this should be really simple. How to get Twitch Why is this so difficult? This is what I did, right? This is get an OAuth token using OIDC. Right? And I use this. I straight up use this. The following URI, and I mean, it returned a token. It just doesn't work to log me in. See, this is saying an app. I don't want to authorize an app. I want to authorize it as a user, right? So maybe I used the wrong one. Yeah. See, this one is for a server. I don't want that. This is the one that I want. This is flows from it that don't use a server. Right. Like it's using an individual, a bot. All right, I need your guys' help. I need your all's help. What am I missing? I need a password, an ID token. Because that's what we're supposed to do here, right? I need this. But let me just try again. Cone of silence really quickly. Let me just try this finely crafted piece of glory over here. And it returned. I got another token. Let me try this one. And it's TC user and TC pass. That's what I'm setting it to. Okay, TC user, TC pass. Oh, you know what? You know what, everyone? I might have been really dented. Oh. You know how I did all that and then I said it didn't work? You know how I did that? Oh, it still didn't work. Okay, cool. I don't think I sourced it. I don't think I actually sourced that file to actually, like... I don't think it would have ever worked. But, you know, It still didn't work this time, which is fine. Who needs it to work? Who needs working logins? I don't. I don't need this to log in. Login unsuccessful. Login unsuccessful. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Let's read the docs. Simple login and it always returns a credential pair and never failed. It's failing. It is failing. No, there's nothing in here really, is there? All right. Create a new login credential for the. Yeah. This isn't helping. That's not helping. Like, so I think I can do this if I make it like a application. Like if we go to Twitch developer and make this an application. But I was trying to not use the application pool and just use the bot, right? I was just using the app, user access token. Oh, I don't want this, right? I don't have a client ID. I 100% probably just put in their client ID. What is a client ID? Your app. See, this is why I'm saying this is wrong. I don't want to log in as an app, but maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe this is the problem, right? Let's try this. Twitch developer. The thing is, I wasn't using an app ID here, so I feel like that's not the right thing, because like I don't know. Let's see. All right, 1 second. I don't know if anything is sensitive in here. I got my client ID. I'm going to input it into this thing. I don't know how this will work or if this will change anything, but you know, we might as well give it a shot. Authorize. Here's another access token. We're still in Cone of Silence. We're still in. Thank you all for sticking around with this, even though, you know, I'm obviously not good at this whole thing. This whole like Twitch streaming thing. Thank you. You all are legends. I don't care what Russell says about you. Absolute legends. Ugh. Almost. I say almost like it didn't just say login unsuccessful. So not really almost. Let me look at this documentation one more time. So this looks very app-like to me, which was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to do like a user login. I feel like the OIDC, I should just be able to get like... Oh, am I being dumb? Am I being really dumb here? Like, is my... Is this just my OAuth token? Can I just grab my OAuth token? Get O... I feel like... Can't you just grab your OAuth token from like, I feel like I should just be able to get it from the browser, right? Right. Finding an OAuth token API. Let's see. No, I didn't leak anything. This is just client ID. You're allowed to have that. I didn't leak anything. Well, that sucks. Okay, so if we can't do that, I don't know how this originally worked, right? Because this just used a password. But if this is going to actually log in as a like an account, I have to have like the app ID and everything, right? I can't log in as a user. So I guess I just don't know how this worked in the first place, unless if I was to grab that OAuth token. All right. I guess we're just to doing it the full way. How do I log in as a user? Because all of this stuff has client ID, which is like an app thing, right? They don't have a thing to log in as a user. No, I haven't leaked anything yet. I mean, I leaked this, but this isn't really a leak. People were saying this was a leak, but the client ID is fine. The secret would be a leak, but I didn't leak the secret, so. Didn't leak anything. So I was doing this right here, but again, this was like scoped to a client ID. So I still can't log in as a user. I just want to log in as the bot user. You can log in as a user. You auth a user to the client. Well, I was authing as the user, not, I was authing as the user. I just know what user ID is in there. I wasn't authing as a client ID. But I can go to this app and get the... Oh, are you saying maybe in the client ID I put the not the app ID, the client ID, I put the user ID here? I put like the $1 billion mistake bot. Like that. Yeah, invalid client. It does not like that. Yeah, that's what we did. But then that's what I'm saying. Then you're getting a token for an application, not a user, right? This token would be a token for a application, not a user. Right. You're saying that you're signing up as an application, not a user. I get what you're saying. I gotcha. I understand that. I was just trying to log in as the $1 billion mistake bot, not as an application. Now, I can do everything to be a bot, sure. But that's an application. Again, I've understood everything you're saying. I don't think you've understood the things I've been saying. Maybe I haven't said them clear. That's possible. Very possible. But then this has a client ID, and I'm not, you know, here I'm just logging in as a username. This was just the $1 billion mistake bot. That's what I was using here. But I can't do that. I can't do this. Because I don't know how to get this, the OAuth token, without doing something hacky to like jump in the middle. And maybe that's what I did. But I think what I need to do is, however, for more, it's strongly recommend you have a login token automatically refreshed when it expires. For this example, the refresh token feature flags. Maybe I just need to do this, refresh login credentials. Oh. All right. One second. Let me just try doing this here. Let me just try doing what they said here. One second. I'll need my client ID. This right here. Let me try this. This might work. Access token right here. Okay. Let me add that. One second. Let me update this. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Wrong button. All right. Let me save that there. Let me source that. Let me run cargo run. Holy crap, that worked. Russell, you are a lifesaver. You are a lifesaver. All right. Now, Let me get rid of everything, and Russell can be devoid of the feeling of losing all of his points. 1 second. Let me make sure I get rid of this tab that this was up. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I don't think I have anything sensitive. We'll find out. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Are we ready? Cargo run. Boom. Somebody sends a message. Somebody, I hate sending a message myself because that feels so childish, but also the bot has a username in chat. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, it's not putting the username on there. This is fantastic. It's just a continuous thought. This is just continuous Twitch. All right, we're going to close the prediction. I didn't leak anything. Predictions closed. It handles Russian. Yep. The bot does not send messages yet. Does not. One thing that I want to see is if it gets to the bottom, if it scrolls or not. Supposedly it's supposed to scroll. Cat Muffin. Yeah. No, I'm not executing your code snippets. Thank you. Thank you, AGM in Ape. I appreciate it. So we've gotten to the bottom and it's not scrolling. It's not scrolling. That's a problem that we have. That's a problem. You know what? I'm not even sure if it's a problem because the reason I'm not sure it's a problem is, so I've actually thought possibly we put chat up here, like over here, so that like chat can be on screen. Thanks everybody for joining in on that. That was fun. We'll have some more testing in just a bit. One of the things that I'd like, the one thing that I was looking forward to doing is basically playing Wordle with chat, right? So basically how this is going to happen, or my thought at this moment of how this is going to happen. Let me make sure I'm not. Okay, yeah. This was not the something that we needed. Okay, how I thought that this was going to happen was like this. So basically, we would go in rounds. Wordle has this, there's a word up here, and then there's the rounds of guessing. And what was going to happen is there's five letters, and to keep it moving quickly, basically like for 5 seconds, there would be something in chat like this, start 1, and then as soon as you see that, there's 5 seconds to go for this first one. And so any single character, like if you type an A and enter, will count as your vote. And whatever character gets the highest vote will go on as that one. And then it will be like start 2. And then if you put, the highest character was F would get voted for. I said F, but I typed E, but yeah, F. Now, the other idea was to use channel points to do the voting. Am I using RAF to determine the over-engineering at its finest? I implemented an entirely consensus protocol for a fun little game. Now, would you guys prefer that everybody votes words? We could do it where like We could do where everybody votes a word. Like, this was Merrick, and, you know, Russell did... I'm trying to think of how to make it interactive, but, you know, I don't have a ton of viewers, so, like, I can't, you know, I can't count on 20 people voting. Maybe I have people vote with full words, right? Bedsy? Bedsy is your starter word? Oh, no, raise. Raise is your starter. Okay, okay. I thought you were saying what I guessed for you was your starter word. Bedsy. Bedsy. Okay, we'll do a real Russell, but so do we have people vote whole words? But then how do we pick which word? So let's say there's 5 people voting. Which word do we put there? Would that be really... I guess that would be a lot of spamming, but I guess that's kind of a fun part, right? Is that everybody's spamming their word to try to get it in? Okay, okay, We're not playing right now! We're not playing right now! Stop! Please! Please, stop! Don't do this. All right. So let's do that. That's actually a good start. We can start there. And then we can move around if we'd like. We'd probably get new people banned by Nightbot. Good point. Good point. For spamming. Oh, true. Well, let's start working on the code, and then we can work on the mechanism after we. I think I like the idea of voting for whole words, and maybe what we do is, like, you know, if Sergeant Pepper, that's not his vote. If he also votes, maybe it can be the most popular. So, you know, in this case, we would go with Raise. And each user only counts once. But then my problem is, if there's only 2 people playing, which one does it pick? I mean, I guess it can just, you know, pick one at that point, which would be fine. All right. All right. So let's do this. I guess we almost need to do like a game state, right? Okay, we haven't designed this part at all. It will pick the last one from each user, right? So for each round, it will pick your last vote. So Cat Muffin, if you vote, if initially you voted Adage and then you voted Raise, it would count you as a Raise vote, right? So basically, whenever the timer ticks and that round ends, it's going to count everyone's last message, right? So if we were thinking about the struct for this game state, so struct game state, we probably have some sort of the messages that happened during that tick. Actually, we probably have a game state, and in that we'd have a struct game round. And in the round, this would have a pub game. Maybe game round. I'm just thinking out loud right now. So if we had a game state and a game round, and then game round had not the state, I think recursive types should be a thing. You know, we should have recursive dependencies. I think that should be a legal, valid thing yeah. All right, so we have the players and their vote. So basically what we'll do with each new message that you send that has 5 characters will update your vote. So yeah, this will keep track of the round, what round it is, what players have voted. We'll call this players' votes. And so when you send a new message, that will override your thing. And I think we'll just keep it. A vote will be 5 characters. If you make a thing like, if you say like, I'm trying to think of a sentence that is 5 characters. I sleep. I'm dented. That's not 5 characters. Anyways, it would count as your vote. I can't think of one because I'm not good at these types of games. So this is fine. Player, it should be just, let's see, when we get a message, this message is a Twitch message. Oh, that's right. So we're pumping these from here. We actually need to send the username. We gotta actually parse this message. So because we gotta have like a username, because I think this will just be your username, right? Will I actually check for words? No. Should I? I mean, maybe. If there's a library to do it, I'll do it. I'm not going to make a library to check for real words. If there's an easy way to do it, I'll do it. If there's not, absolutely not. Now, when okay, so the game state, we also need like the word. That's like what people are going to be looking for. The AI is going to pick the word, right? I'm going to basically tell the AI give me a 5-letter word, please, and make it hard to guess. You know what? I probably should make sure that the AI gives me a real word, right? That's also 5 characters. Right? I probably need to come up with a way to validate that it's a real word and 5 characters. There's only no 4-letter words. No 4-letter words. What's going to be really hard is when it gives a 4-letter word and you're trying to guess it, but the last one's just empty. It's a 4-letter. It's a 4-letter. Okay. I need to keep the AI honest. I guess this isn't really game state. This is the game. Right. And the game will have game state. Or can we just have a game, what game round it is? Or do we need to wrap this round in a state? Because the round should have like it should have a countdown timer, so it should have like a, when the round starts. I think we can just have just the game round. I don't think we need a state. I mean, the game round is the state, but, or this whole thing is the state of the game. I don't know. Or it uses accented words. Oh crap. Well, we're gonna have to try to validate that it's a valid word. And we'll use the same validation that we make for it on your guys' votes. That's what we'll do. Thank you, Baby Sprinkle, for the follow. And I'm sorry my Twitch alerts are down. Super sorry about that. They're down. All right. So this should just be a string as well. All right. So that should be their name and their vote. The trait bound allocator is not satisfied. The following other types implement allocator. What's its problem? I've screwed up something here, but we'll come back to it. What we need the LSP restart. I have never seen this. I'm an idiot. Like this is a vector and I'm trying to not do vector things here. Let's hash map this. Hash map. Wow. I can't believe I was staring at that. Like, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with a vector of string? I could have made it a tuple. Like this was making it a tuple, right? This was trying to make a vector of tuples, but I want a hash map. Oh my goodness. I'm not clicking on a link called Magic Octopus Urn. I guess it's a GitHub link. Is this just a word list? So we could just, it has to be a word on here. We don't even need AI then. We just need a random line picker, right? We don't even need an AI. Do you know what would be really cool? You know what would be really cool though is if you could do like, all right, what if subscribers could do like help, and if the game is playing, the AI would analyze the guesses and give you feedback. What if that was a subscriber perk? Obviously, you'd only get it like once a day or something. You could abuse, like, it wouldn't be fun if you're just typing help all the time. But I think that would be a fun project to try to like analyze the right and wrong previously. Like feed that into an AI and get the AI. I think that's a cool project. I think that would be cool. And then we can make it a subscriber benefit. I can't believe you guys don't know what Ali is. It's a condominium complex in Honolulu. A brushy, it's in America. We have Ali. Ugh, gross. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Wait, this does not help. Okay, thank you, but no thank you. That's not helpful. A colon single quotes Li colon I colon. Is that supposed to help me pronounce that? It's the freedom flower. Oh, we found the legendary, the legendary freedom flower. I think it's in Hawaii, as in America, in Hawaii and Australia. I guess, you know, that's Australia and America have effectively the same holiday, different parts of the year. Okay, let's get into thinking about this. Okay, so we're gonna have rounds. The rounds are gonna go. Players are gonna vote. The round is going to have a timer. We need to do like a countdown timer, right? So, but that wouldn't be in the round. Like, that's just going to be a UI thing. This should probably have like an expiration. End time is fine. Is a U32 the right thing? I feel like it should be a U64. U32 is probably fine. We'll start with U2. It shouldn't be a U32. It should be a time, like a an instant. Yeah. Whoa. Time. Instant. There we go. I want this. There we go. Can we do CA? That is not what I wanted. I thought CA was code action. Am I wrong? I thought CA was code action. Let me see. Let's see. Vim, curly brace. Let's not Vim that. Ooh. Oh, we gotta reward Russell for the win, the victory. That he had, right? Russell, you just got 10 extra point. Choose outcome. Will Merrick leak sensitive data? Never. There you go. Good prediction. Good prediction. You might have the most. We need to have ways to reward points too. We need some story points with this system, right? For sure. Because right now I don't have a good use for. I don't have a good way. Code action. Yeah, it's leader CA, right? Why is... I feel like the thing that I installed is stomping on it. Why wasn't this... I was pressing the exact same thing the entire time. The entire time. All right. Whatever. I could have just imported it from STD myself. That didn't help me. Okay. So end time, we have an end time. We have a players votes, a round number. Do we need anything else really? Seems really simplistic. Then we just need an event loop to drive this. Russell, how many points do you have? How many channel points do you have? All right. While I'm thinking about the game loop, I feel like this is just a while loop that goes. Let's look at parsing the information out of this. So on a user note, 184,000. Oh, you could have lost that with no care. Not that channel points mean anything anyways, but all right, let's see. A user notice. This is no. This is this right here. Oh, okay. So when this is running, if you say hello, I should respond with beep boop, I'm your friendly robot. Right? So this is where we're listening to the messages. And this is where we get the message. Where do we put this to the screen? Oh, okay. So this is where. Okay. So we're getting the message text. We're checking against this. Here we're getting the send message. So we're sending the message, and this is this. When do we display this on screen? Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with what we did previously, because previously we did a lot of this. How do we display it on screen? Because to display this on the screen, we've got to send it. We've got to send it to the anathema state, right? Which is this here, my view right here. New chat is never used. Our message receiver is here, is the unbounded message receiver. Yeah. Oh, we don't actually use new chat. We literally just push back. Oh, I did this because Togglebit said I needed to use just like the pushback on the list, because it's like a special structure. Yeah. So anyways. So when do I use this message receiver? One second. I just got to look really quickly. This is the message receiver on the My View. We set up the My View right here with the app receiver. And the app receiver is right here. So the app sender is here. Oh, okay. So we're just cloning the message and sending it right here. This is how it gets to the front end, which is why it also doesn't have any of the other message goodness, right? We don't have the username or anything. We just have this right here. Let's see. So the message text, we have a Twitch user basics, which has an ID of string. Sweet. The user login name. For many users, this is simply the lowercase version of their display name, but there are also many users that have no direct relation between login and name. A Twitch user can change their login and name while still keeping their ID constant. For this reason, you should always prefer to use the ID to uniquely identify the user, while the login and name are variable properties for them. Oh, okay. So we should probably use this Twitch user basics. Hopefully this is a public struct. We're just going to use this struct, right? This should probably be our right here. Twitch user basics. That's in the IRC message Twitch user basics. Yeah. Cool. Didn't this used to be a Discord bot? It used to be a Discord bot. Yes, it did. Yeah, it did. It's taken several iterations. We should do more with the Discord too. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't have all the time to get all of these busted out. I need to do more. I need to make it a little bit more fun. Yeah. Okay. So we now know how that's coming through. I'm not really worried about this view. So this is like just a Twitch chat view. We could be passing, honestly, instead of this, which I don't know why we did this. Oh, I do know, because we passed debug strings back as well. So in this case, really, a Twitch message should be this right here, right? We should be passing in whatever this struct is. I just want to pass the whole thing back. Not this, but this, the private message. Let's just use this. Yeah, let's just do that. Where was that? What was that for? What was I thinking? Oh, it was for the unbound receiver, right? Right. Yeah. That should just be private message. That should be what it's getting. And so when we get, let's see. This needs to also be private message. Done. Okay. No. No. Undo. Bad Merrick. Because this is what needs to be that private message. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. That's what should be the private message. So our debug is just a string that we can send to the front end to be printed. Got it. Did you get a haircut? No, I didn't. I did not. My wife wanted me to get a haircut. Absolutely. Yeah. One second. So for those of you asking, there's my hair. Oh, yeah. My wife doesn't particularly love my hair. But you know what? You know what? She's in Ohio right now, and I'm not. So I will have to get it cut when we start living in the same house again, because I made her put up with it. So when my son was first diagnosed with diabetes, I didn't get my hair cut, and it just kind of became a thing. Like I didn't get my hair cut after that. And I got very long, and then finally she had enough with it, and so I donated it to a place that makes wigs for kids that need hair. But I don't have that excuse anymore. So, but we're not living in the same house right now, so it's fine. It's fine. I like the longer hair a lot, but it's also not a big deal to me either way. It's at the weird, like, it's a weird length because it's not quite long enough to, like, pull back into a ponytail or a bun or anything. So, like, I have to wear these because, like, it's at just a pretty odd length. As far as stuff goes, I could maybe pull off emo, except my hair is too stubborn. Like, it won't, like, lay flat down. Correct, Russell. Correct, Russell. When I go to move, it needs to be cut. Or this situation might be more permanent than normal. Than normally desired. Understood. All right. Let's see. Text. What will we do for text here? We'll do private message. What was it? It was like there's like message text, right? Message text, yeah. We'll just do that. Let's see. Oh, you mean the okay, yeah. New Twitch message. This should be a no. That was fine. This was wrong. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. Now our view should be able to have more than just this, right? We should be able to our list is still a string, for better or for worse. But if we wanted to, if we really wanted to, we could do something with it, because we're just pushing the text. You know what? Actually, just a simple thing. We could do this right here, right? Let's do this. Format. And what we're going to do here is we'll do this, right? Somebody said that they were learning Rust. Yeah? How are you liking it so far? That's what I wanted to ask you. How are you liking? I don't know why I wasn't showing my screen. Huh, huh, huh. Whoops, my bad. How are you liking Rust so far? Let's see. Twitch message. We're gonna call format. No, you know what we wanted? You know what we wanted? Not this. We wanted this over here. Name. I think we can do this, right? Not that. Not that. What? Oh, one second. Let's see. We got to do that. And that's not name. It's... What is it? What is it? It's not name. Sender. It's sender. Okay, it's sender. Oh, I'm so off base here. Sorry. This way of doing this has thrown me for a loop. I'm not accustomed to it. I have to admit. This is obviously wrong. Obviously wrong. Does it have to be single tick here? I'm not accustomed to doing it this way, but... what is sender, not name? Let's see, sender... Yeah, it's a string. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we just go back to the old way. Right? Because the old way never failed me. And this way definitely fails me hard. Done. Okay. I thought we had agreed that we could slide those in here, but it wasn't working for some reason. We did that with the null database, right? No. Database. Maybe we didn't. Okay. So these are just purely things. You're not calling a function on them, right? Okay. So I guess that makes sense. So maybe we can't call functions inside of this. I'll have to read up on that. So now if we get out of this, go back to cargo run. All right, and now, oh, well, that doesn't run. Yeah, I know those aren't used. I know. Okay. Now, Mosscode. Have I tried TMI RS? No. No, I haven't. What is this? What is this? Blazing fast Rust library for interacting with Twitch TV's chat interface. Okay, I appreciate this person. Oh, got the simmed on there. Oh man, handwritten simmed. Fantastic. We need a blazing fast alert. No, I like the hubris here. Like, everybody says blazing fast, and so it's fantastic. You made a Rust library, call it blazing fast. Whether it's blazing fast or not, you wrote it in Rust. Now, it does sound fast. I didn't even know there was a benchmark for this thing. Is there a crate? There is now. 1 second. 1 second. I'm registering blazing fast crate. Wait. Moscow, wait, are you the creator of this? TMIRS? Oh. Watch this. There you go. There you go. Right there. You're famous now. It's actually kind of cool that you did the simmed. That's pretty awesome. There's Scalar Fallback. That sounds like a game name. Scalar Fallback. If I made a game, I would probably name it Scalar Fallback, honestly. "90 nanoseconds. Yeah. You know what? I think let me see. Should we use this, everybody? How hard is this gonna be? TMI client anonymous. Let me see how hard this is gonna be. We can do this. If our community does, so my basic rule of thumb is, if the community provides a package that is at least as good, I will use the community package over some random person. I don't actually know who does the, let's see the, Rust, Twitch IRC, Is this a person in the community? Because if it is, you know, Robati. I do not know Robati. Okay. So let's see if this is as easy to adopt as the creator says. Let's do it. With the feature Tokyo full, the $ command is not found. What a shame. What a shame. M2 suck. Did any of you guys see the MKHB interview with Apple? Oh my goodness, that made me a little angry. I usually like MKHB content. That annoyed me just a little, because like Apple doesn't support repairability or expandability or any of that type of stuff. Yeah, it felt disingenuous, which generally is not the case with his content. At least generally, I don't watch a ton of his stuff, but generally I would say it feels very genuine. But that oh, the when Tim called that stupid mouse is the worst thing. That stupid mouse is quite possibly. Yeah. So, anyways, like I said, to me, you know, and the only reason I get upset about it is because Apple does so many things to keep you from repairing your stuff that, like, it's an insult to the industry, because like there's a lot of people that aren't in tech that are just going to believe what he says. And it's just not true of Apple at all. I haven't seen the Louis Rossmann. I'll have to look up the Louis Rossmann video. So like I was watching and I was like, this is a marketing stunt. Like that's all it is. And unfortunately, I was like, I wish that he wasn't involved with the marketing stunt, because again, yeah. Oh, I know. Oh. I love it that, okay, I don't know if you guys know who Theo is, but Theo defends the Magic Mouse because he's like, you only need to charge it for 5 minutes to get a whole day's use of work. And so charging it upside down is to prove how good its battery is. I don't think that was the design decision. I don't think so, and I don't think it's a good one. Even if that was the design decision, that you only need to charge it, or for a whole day, it might be like 90 seconds. Like that's what it was like. You can get almost a whole day with just 90 seconds. And to prove that point, they make you charge it upside down. No, you do not. That is just, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He will not come on my stream and talk about that. I tried. I love you, Theo, but that is not a good design choice. All right, let's try to get this working. TMI client. What garbage is this? What garbage is this? It's like somebody ran Rust format and it caught it. That's weird. All right, let's continue on. You know, the thing is though, I'll call Theo out on that, but I'm sure that I have my own weird things as well. That comes with being a human. I won't defend Apple for their Magic Mouse, but But yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, that is, I'm sure that I have my own. It's hard to be self-reflective and actually see those things, because you'll hold to something and it will be very hard for you to see the other side of it. You know, like, even I'll take for like Python or JavaScript, those types of things. It's very hard for me to see the angle of people that really die to defend those things, because I personally have been bit by duck typing and the likes so many times that it's very hard for me to see those things. I'm sure there's something out there where you're like, oh, this just made it amazing. But yeah. So anyways, thank you everybody for following. You're amazing. I'm sorry my Twitch alerts are stupid and broken. I'm sorry. They're actually working. You're actually getting your AI generated thing. When we get them on the website, you will get your thing there. They're just not there yet. So I'm sorry. Okay, so we were going to try to use the TMI client. Moss code, you have such unwavering faith in your thing. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. What is this? This is really just what did we do? 1 second. Oh, we started on the game logic. We don't need to push it. Okay. So we have a lot of confidence here. We just need to make a client, just like we were doing client here. I'm assuming, yeah. Okay, we'll have to do some sort of credentials. Let's see if there's a better example. Examples. I want one with credentials. Maybe, yeah. Token channel. Here we go. We got it. Args.parse credentials. Boom, bada bing. Login.zip. Okay. So you call login, and then you do a builder. And then you join the channel. Okay. I see. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead. I'm actually going to go ahead and just delete. I'm going to delete this stuff, right? That's all that crap we don't need anymore from that bad, slow one. We don't need it. We're done. All right, and this is us looking for those incoming messages. Wait, where are those incoming? This is the incoming messages, which we'll have to get a new handler, basically. Okay, that's fine. So we're going to delete that. We're going to come over here. We're going to copy this, and we're going to make this work with our stuff. Yeah. Okay. This, definitely not formatted right there. That's better. Okay. Now, we don't have these args. What did we have? Maybe we should go back. We don't want to delete these. That's our username and password. That's, never mind. All right, now we can delete this stuff. Okay. My bad. Now we can copy and paste this. And then I don't know what this zip is doing. Is this like the Python zip? Because I don't want to do that. What is this args.login? Login. Yeah. Option of string. Right. Oh, okay. Right. It returns this is what you're saying. So I can just call the this. Okay. Cool. So what I need is just this right here, right? I don't need the zip. I just need the TMI client. Yep. Simple, easy. Let creds equal this. We got some street creds going. You know, we should like put clap in here, but I'm just getting it working. We'll do that in just a second. No, I just wanted I wanted to import this, right? Maybe no importe. Come on. Oh, okay, we'll do it ourselves. It's got to be imported here, right? Let's see. No. Oh no, it's fully qualified. I shouldn't have to import it. Wait, what is the problem that it's having? 1 second. Oh, these aren't real things. So this should be user and pass. Okay, that makes sense. I just wanted real things, and that should be one of those. Okay, I just wasn't looking at it. Oh, this is creds now. I renamed this arbitrarily to creds. Yep. Okay, fine. And then credentials, again, creds. Like that. Bam. And then we want to join. Merrick counts. Does this need the hashtag in the front of it? I don't know. We're just gonna try it without it. Does it need a string? Is it like to string? Is that what we're looking for? No. You're looking for channels of type A. Wait. Required by bound trait. Wait. Yeah. What is not an iterator? Oh, you're looking for an iterator. Oh, I'm calling join all. I got it. I bet you there's a join. Nailed it. Good API design. I could just guess that there's a join. Okay. Join the following channels. Delete that. Don't care. Now, what I need is I need to get messages. Right? I need to like where do I listen for messages, right? I don't know what you're doing here with the select. Okay, here you have a Tokyo spawn. So you're spawning a thread calling run. Okay. That makes sense. And this is where you're okay. Wait. Where's this client come from? Oh, this is the client that we built with it. Okay. We're passing the client in here. Do we need to keep this list of this vector of channels? What do you do with it? Oh, in case we need to reconnect. Okay, well, we're just gonna pass it as a string. Okay, yeah. Because we just have one. I get what your demo is because you want to do this with a bunch of or possibly multiple channels. I get that. I'm not. Yeah. Yep. Good. So do we want to handle that in a function? We do, because right now we do it in this big old nasty inline thing because we're just playing around. Let's move it out to a function like it should be. We're just going to copy and paste this one, and then we're going to update it to be better because I'm just joking. It's not better. It's just more highly specific. Yeah. So it's just going to be whatever. You get the idea. And then this can go down to join, right. So this will be join, beautiful. And on message, cannot find on message. What was on message? On message is just your function for handling a message. Right. Okay. Well, we'll actually have an on message. I like that idea. I like that. Beautiful. ChatGPT liked it too. Oh, and it's even copying. This is one thing ChatGPT does fairly well, is like say, okay, if it says say hello, that's what it was supposed to do. This is obviously not the private message that we're supposed to be getting. Oh, it's a cow. I hate cows. How un-American of me. Okay. So, we're moving, and our goal is to move to have some land. Well, we have two goals. The first goal is to be closer to family. The second goal is to get a little bit of land. And I'm like, oh, yeah, guys, we could have a dog because we'll have some land for it to run around on. And they look at me in all seriousness, and they're like, can we get a milk cow? Like, I say that we could get an animal, and your immediate thought is a milk cow? They obviously have never lived in the country because they have no idea how much work milking a cow every single day is. Absolutely none. And then you get into it, and you're like, a milk cow, even one that doesn't produce a whole lot, produces like 7 gallons of milk a day. What the garbage do you do with 7 gallons of milk? All right. Let's see. We have a cow of this. Okay. That's the lifetime of stir. Oh, okay. I see. We have a private message. I was reading this very wrong. And we just have a bunch of cows of strings. Let's see. And we have the sender. You have a user struct. I just did all this work to go from, now I have a new user struct. Oh my goodness. It'll be okay. Boring Dragon 98. Thank you for the follow. Hacked. I hope you didn't hack any accounts, but thank you for following. Thank you for the follows. We are less than 250 follows away from a special YouTube video just for you guys. Aren't cows pack animals? They're herd animals, right? Pack animals are a little different than herd animals. But that's what the dog is for, to take care of the milk cow, right? No, okay, so I wasn't being pedantic, or wasn't meaning to be pedantic. Herd animals do it more for protection, right? So a lot of times herd animals don't, I mean, I'm not going to say a cow would be not lonely if it was all by itself. It probably would. But, so a pack is very, very tightly knit, where a herd actually will change to a certain extent, based off of like the bulls and whatnot, because it's more for protection, right? I'm not saying that there's not a certain amount of like they would be lonely without anybody. Absolutely. But I generally think that like as long as it has human interactions and stuff, it won't be as lonely. Whereas a pack is very, very, very tightly knit. I do think they're slightly different, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I've never had a wolf. But it is a herd animal. You're right. Okay. We need to update to this. I don't know why I started looking at the cow. Oh, I was trying to understand what this private message was. Does it not have a text? It does not have a text, does it? No, it does have a text. What's wrong with this? Field text, a private message is oh, it's private. Oh, okay. It's a public struct. So do we have like access getters? Yeah, generate get. Ooh, a macro for generate. Ooh, okay. So there's a get text, is what I'm guessing. Oh, it's not get. It's just this. Okay. Cool. You can pet a wolf. There are people that own wolves. There are it depends on your state laws. I mean, it's just like there are people that own tigers, right? I do believe it is estimated that there are more tigers in Texas, domestic, in captivity tigers, than there are tigers in the wild. Yeah. Should we do an anyhow error here? Anyhow. There we go. So like I said, it depends on what state you live in, on what the laws are for that, right? Okay, so we're back up here. So like Kentucky, I do believe you can own a wolf. In Ohio, I don't think you can own a wolf, but you can own a half wolf if you wanted. Oh, okay. So we were doing this. Sorry, I got really sidetracked on the cow thing. We were doing this run function. Well, they don't keep track of how many tigers there are, so there's just estimations, right? Literally, you don't need to like register it or anything. So, it's just like estimated number of tigers. Number of tigers in Texas. 2,000 to 500 tigers live in Texas by some estimates. Oh, sorry. Second largest population in the world, only after India. Dane, every time I just broke our Twitch alerts and you subscribed, Dane. Thank you so much for the subscription. And every single time, I pushed out the fix that fixes the resub. I fixed the resub. This is the fix that fixes you. And, oh, you know what, Dane? Check this out. Check this out, Dane. Okay. Oh, it should be in here. No, this was Boring Dragon. Uh-oh. Did I not get it? So I didn't fix it. There is no alert for you. So it's actually running. But we didn't fix the resub. So I lied. Oh, Russell beat me to it. I lied to you. I thought that this was the thing that fixed the resub. How do you not? Russell, welcome to America. How do you not need to register a tiger? They are huge and extremely dangerous. You know, like, I understand what you're saying. I honestly don't think that they have killed very many people in Texas. Or else they probably have a law against it. That's how those things generally come about. Well, thank you, Dane, for finding yet another broken thing. I'm so sorry that I haven't fixed the resub. Oh, you know what? I bet you we handle it now. It just doesn't go through to the UI, right? Because we might not have plumbed it all the way through. Because it needs to have its own AI message generated. I bet you the AI generator is dropping it. Although I don't see it coming through at all, right? Because we should get, if you notice when we log like this, we'll get a message from the, I didn't even get a Twitch event listener, right? So this is the raw message. I print out the raw message I get from Twitch. This is the Twitch event, but I didn't get anything. So that makes me think that I'm not listening for the right thing. Like there's another thing that I have to listen to, right? So, and then, so we get, this is just what comes off the web socket. Whatever I get, everything, even the keep alive message, I print. So this should print for anything. And then you see that I print out that it's a follow event, and then I print out what the AI does. And then I say that we're sending, you know, the HTMX to the front end. And I don't get any other message except the keep alive messages. I don't get a message about resubs. So, GJ, 1118, not to be tired. I'm merely saying this to be like, it's a difficult thing to state. A lot of us like pandas. Did you know that the only reason pandas still exist are because of captivity? It's not necessarily optimal or whatnot, I get it, but it is a hard thing to state. I know Dane's out here giving, Dane, I'm super sorry because I know this has happened to you like 5 months in a row, Dane, because you have subbed for 5 months, and I am super sorry that for 5 months I have just wasted your money on doing nothing with it. And I super apologize. I super appreciate it. And I don't understand because like I'm not getting anything from Twitch. Because if we look at it, one second. If we look at our Twitch chat and look here, we literally print every message that we get. I'm sure of it. Wait. It's down here. It's down here where we actually parse out the message, right? Delete this is wrong, but it's how it still works for right now. Fantastic. Thank you, Merrick, past Merrick, for not giving me any more insight on why this is wrong. You're a fantastic person. Fantastic person. And we have the channel subscribe. And we also got the channel subscribe V1, channel subscribe event. And then we did the channel resubscribe, right? But I'm not getting anything from Twitch on this. GJ 1118. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Like, see, I'm just... This tracing info, I put the whole message in it. I'm not getting anything from them. I'm going to have to investigate this. I'll need more people to resub. This is actually another problem with this issue. Because I know that we tested the resub when we did this. When we did the whole Twitch testing locally. But the thing is, I'm not getting that message. So now I've got to find another message to like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm going to read about it. I'm going to see if other people have dealt with this. Because I didn't get a message for it, Dane, and you deserve one. Cursoro51 Coweros 51. I know I destroyed your name, and I'm so sorry about it, but welcome to the name destroying channel where I destroy people's names. We can actually see your guys' message because I'm sure that it's here. Yeah, guess what? You guys get messages, but the dude that subscribed doesn't get a message. Welcome to the Null Party. Welcome to the Null Party. In the heart of darkness, Coweros 51 faced a horde of demons alone. The Null Party. We arrived. We've got your back. We've got your back. All right? That's what I'm saying. We're here for you. Not for you silly subscribers. I wouldn't have your back. In the heart of darkness, GJ 1118, a lone warrior, faced the Null Party. We're sworn enemies. We're sworn enemies. I don't know. We're just sworn enemies. Sorry about that. GJ 1118. I'm sorry. We're doomed to be enemies. It's not my fault. The AI knows us better than we know ourselves. They find common and become unstoppable allies against the shadows. You are right. You are right. That is what was said. That we found common purpose. We'll have to figure out what that common purpose is. Learning to upskill. Learning to become chiseled devs. Is that the new saying? Are we trying to become chiseled devs? If you guys weren't here for the beginning part of this stream, we made chiseled Linux, or chiseled container. So that's our new favorite word, is chiseled. But nobody likes the postman. That happens with the dogs anyways. Your dog eats the postman too. All right, let's get rid of this. That's done for. We need the anathema state. Let's see. So this is no longer going to get the state. The only thing that I want to copy out of this, do I need to copy anything? I don't think I need to copy anything out of this. I'm just going to delete all of this. Right. I think that's the... I think I'm just going... The only thing that I want to keep in mind is that the app sender is the thing that sends it to the front end. That's the channel that sends to the front end. Yeah, my tiger is unique. I got it as a small puppy. And it grew up to look like this. It's very you know, it's a very unique. We call it the ugly doggy. The ugly doggy. It grew up to be 600 pounds, and looks somewhat like this. Very ugly dog. But you know, it is what it is. I don't judge. We're getting an orange and black striped dog. His name is Dog, okay? Just to solidify. When people are like, is that a tiger? No, that's Dog. Not lying. That's Dog. I think we're just going to delete this. Okay, and then this is all the anathema setup. Okay, yeah. Oh, what's the join handle? That was this. Maybe we'll just delete this stuff inside the join handle, because we're probably going to do this async still, because we're going to call run in here, right? Yeah. Client doesn't like being cloned. Is that a real, I don't think that's a real problem. No. Mismatched delimiter. I screwed something up when I was deleting. All right, this is the, okay, I need a that after that. Yeah. And maybe one of those. Okay. Maybe just delete that. Is that what I'm need to do? Maybe that. Okay, clone. No method clone found for the TMI client. Uh-oh. We could just move the whole client in there, right? I don't think we need a reference to the client. Why doesn't it... I want it to be clonable. Yeah, we'll just pass the whole client in. I don't think we need a reference to it anywhere else. And if we did, we'll have to like reference count it or something. Right. Yeah. That's fine. I don't think that I need it. And if I do, we'll do like a buffer or something. Now, the only thing that we need to do here is we also need, this run needs to have the app sender in it, right? Yeah. This needs to be updated. We need what is the buffer look like? It's this one right here, right? Yeah. Thank you. Front and sender. I'm terrible at naming. I just wait, did I not copy this? It's just an unbounded message. Okay, I can do that right here. Message. Call the Tiger Postman. Oh. There we go. We got our sender. Now, when we receive a message. All right, right here. We need to pass the front end sender here. Yeah. All right. Oh, the variable. Oh, instead of sender. I got it. You know what? I like it. I'm not going to ever remember why I called these postmen. But that's hilarious. That's hilarious. I like it. I'm going with it. All right, we're doing all of this in the name of speed. Blazing fast. You know what I need to put on the documentation for this? This is like the most blazing fast Twitch alerts and chat. Funsy. Oh, we are awaiting here. Okay. Let's. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. We are going to await over this because we're looping. Okay. What do we want to do here with this unbounded? Ew. Do we want to do this way? This is probably fine. Thanks. This is the default theme for Kickstart. So don't thank me. I think it is, at least. I don't think I changed it. I could have changed it. And if I did, I don't remember. Okay. You know what? We're just going to pass the postman on for right now. Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to do that. Mailbox. We'll just do this. All right. So oh, that would be hilarious if I would let you guys quit. But otherwise, we're just going to send the message to the front end, right? That's the right way to do it. Okay, so this is where we need to do message new Twitch message with MSG in it. but we need to update this because this was with the old, slow, not blazing fast that used private message. But we're not using private message anymore, are we? No, we're not. I forget what we're using. What is this called? What is the thing that we have? We have a priv message. We have this thing right here. Okay, that's what we're using. We're using this thing. Let's see. I accidentally uncopied my thing. We have a priv. Let's see. TMI. This. We have this. Okay. And then this needs to be the same thing. Moss code. Do you actually want a static lifetime? You don't want to call into own to get a static, right? You wouldn't want a static lifetime, right? Because the static lifetime is going to be the entire time of the application, right? Wouldn't that be the equivalent of a memory leak then? Because that means every single message is going to live the entire time of the application. It's never going to go away. I might be misunderstanding. I thought that's what static meant. Oh. Well, then I'm wrong. No, a stir is static because it is, right? This has a static lifetime because it lives the entire lifetime of the application because it's compiled into the binary. It's always there and available. I'll have to read because I'm probably obviously wrong in my understanding. Oh, a static reference. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Moss Code. That makes sense. I was going to say that would be effectively a memory. That's when you said that, I was like, I feel like that's effectively a memory leak at that point. You know, I'm just making these things live forever and throwing them out there. Here, take a message. Have a message. Oh, I need to look into that. I didn't realize that. I guess for most part, owned, I never talk about their lifetimes, right? Or I don't think about it. Thank you so much, Moss Code. Awesome. I think this is just text. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Is this compiling now? That is, so generally I've just been doing like static references. Like that's, I wasn't even, I haven't even done one of the other one. It makes sense what you're saying, though. I will need to read a little bit more on it, but... Okay, we didn't quite make it. We didn't quite make it. Oh, let's see. This is unhappy. Oh, we didn't close the send, did we? All right. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? I feel like I've messed something up because there should be an await, right? Yeah. There should be an await. All right, let's put an await here. Why did autocorrect? This is not asynchronous. Which means we were using the standard libraries beforehand, right? It was originally async here. How did it change? That's what I want to know, right? I didn't add that, I don't think. I'll come back to it. I'll come back to it. I will come back to it. I feel like I have misdone something here. Yeah. See. This is it. I'm not using a Tokyo, and down there I'm using a Tokyo. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is just a order of operations. Whoops. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know how the await got there. I hate changing stuff when it's like, oh, it was working that way, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe I just mistyped it. Expected name, lifetime parameter. Okay, so we can do that, right? That's what you were talking about. We can jump over here, not here. We can jump over here, and you're saying this can be static. Yeah. And we can do that here too. Then we need to do to owned, right? Yeah. So here, here, and then here, we need to do the to owned, right? I think. Or not. One second. 1 second. Maybe it's into owned. Into owned. Or not. No method into owned found on private message in the current scope. Do I have an own wed? Own wed. It's into own wed. Okay? It's not a typo. That's on purpose. Nah, I don't care about the result. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Type something else in Moss code. Type something else. See if we've recreated what we were doing. PogChamp! Hey, that's actually pretty cool. It took your thing and actually just put the thing in there. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Talking to myself. I realize it. I'm talking to myself. Okay, so and memory say well, I gotta validate that I'm not just winging it out to full application lifetime. I trust you. I need to understand it better. I've never dug into the static lifetimes that much, so yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? I wish that I could tell it that I'm in goofing around mode. Is there a goofing around mode where I can turn these off? Like, I get it that I've not used it yet. Like, I'm goofing around. I'm trying to figure stuff out. So thank you for all the stuff. But I don't care right now. I will tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just wanted it to be like, I don't want to do that because I don't want to leave that on, right? I kind of just want to be like, for this session, right now, I don't care. You know, when I open it up again, I want it to start complaining again. I don't know if that makes sense. I know, I'm just super picky that way. It's good to have, and so I want, you know, like this one right here. This is good. I'm ignoring the result. I don't care at the moment, so I mean, I guess I could just do let this, but at the same time, my problem with this is now I don't realize that, oh, I don't know why I have two of these. Now I don't realize that, you know, I've hard-coded to ignore it, and I don't like hard-coding it because I actually want to fix this at some point. I just don't care right now. How are you planning to render the custom emojis that people send in chat? I think that this is doing a fantastic job, right? Like, it just does PogChamp, right? Like, that's probably pretty good. I'm sure that there's something that we can do better. For right now, this is all. Now, this isn't a chatbot. Maybe we do chatbot because I would like, when I'm here, I would love to have chat like right here. I think that would be cool in a terminal. What we are doing right now, though, is hey, look at that, the $1 billion mistake bot. If people don't know, null, the creator of the word null said that it was like $1 million mistake or $1 trillion mistake or whatever. So since it's the null channel, that's my YouTube channel. You know, it's the $1 billion mistake bot instead of the null bot. Yes, exactly, Moss code. So that's why it's the $1 billion mistake bot that messages you back. I thought that was fun. I believe Russell helped with that because if it was just me, I would have called it the null bot. Like I'm like that unoriginal. I've been like, it's the null bot. So anyways, I end up not doing that because I want it to continue complaining. I just don't care right now. Just not today. Not today. All right. Cool. Well, we got this. Awesome. Oh, I just hard coded it. We'll use channel right here. You know. Done, 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 done. Oh, this is the loop. So, can this, let's see. Can we just do this? That would be a little bit better. And we can just give it a reference. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to lay out the game, right? So the game looks like this. It's Wordle. There's rounds. I can also give it a reference to sender. There's no sender. The join doesn't have a sender, does it? No, it's just a mutable reference to self, yeah? I'm not giving it a sender. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotcha. One second. Expected struct found a reference. Mismatched types. Okay, so let's actually just delete this. Postman, like this. Postman, and then on message, we need to update down here to be something like this, right? And then yeah, that's just good. Okay, I think that's good. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so the idea, maybe we do it as a chat thing. And maybe we sit there and have chat, because it'd also be really cool. There are some people that follow on YouTube, even blazingly faster now. Yeah, it probably made no difference. Yeah. Does the Rust compiler optimize out copies if you don't make a change to it? I know the Go compiler does, but is this a new project? Not really. It was one that was shelved. So it's part of our Twitch alerts. It's all part of the same thing there. But one of the things that we've wanted to do, since we have this AI that's sitting there running and all that, is to have Twitch alerts running here, or to have a game of Wordle with Twitch chat. So basically what I want to do is, the game looks like this. You have to guess, and you as Twitch chat are gonna get to make guesses during rounds. Yeah, that's gonna be the game. And this way, so the whole idea was, after streaming for a while, I have to take breaks. And when I take a break, you guys are left with nothing to do. Now, you're more than welcome to take a break, but you guys also take breaks while I'm streaming anyways. And so this is going to be one of the things you guys can do while I'm taking a break. Can you play already? Yes, you can. Go for it. Look at that. Guess a word. Guess a word. Five-letter word. I'm thinking of one. Wrong. The H is correct. Okay, so we can't really play yet. We can't really play yet. We did start like putting out a little bit of a structure of a game here. We need to separate this out into files. Actually, we can probably move this out into the run and on message. Can probably be moved out to its own file. Let's do that. Let's move this out. The freedom plant was going to be your next guess. Fantastic. We'll have to put some code in there that makes that one a little bit more likely. Like just a little bit more likely to be the word. Shift. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I don't know what word I was thinking. I was not thinking of a word. I'm terrible at Wordle. I have PTSD about Wordle. I don't play Wordle for fun. All right, so let's make a yeah, Wordle PTSD is a real thing. If you guys don't believe me, I know a guy who can give you Wordle PTSD. And you're welcome. I was lying to you about the Wordle. You cannot play right now. This is all that happens. It just goes here, okay? Which this is anathema, which is cool. We're using anathema. We're leveraging the power. We do need to do some anathema layout thing, because what I'd like to do is like Wordle here. The current type. I want to do like a box with like a timer in it for the round. Yeah. Right now, it's a good way to talk to yourself. Yep. Yep. You don't have to run this. You don't have to run this on Kubernetes. This is just a single thing, remember? I compile it into a single binary right now, right? There's actually a container that you can just run with the words, a single container, or you can run it as a binary if you like. Oh, the Wordle PTSD. That is 100% only a Kubernetes thing. Yes. The Wordle PTSD is 100%, 100% a Kubernetes thing. Okay, so let's get into, okay, this moved it over here. We need to make these public. Oh gosh. Wait, I think, one second. Thank you. I was being a little dented. Okay, so these go here. These will be, we need to now, let's put this up here. Twitch, let's see, there we go. Now, if we go back, we should get some uncaught things. Let's update these. Let's see, will code actions get it? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I agree with Russell's take on that. If somebody says that it's blazing fast in Rust, but don't look under the hood, it means that it has more unsafe words than let's. And when they say they reduce the number, it means they still have a lot. It means you still have a lot. All right. So now we can go ahead and delete this garbage. Oh, I did delete it. I did delete it. Okay, okay. That means this is what did I done. Beautiful. Absolutely. There are definitely things like Simd that I can't. So Rust doesn't have. I have never used the Simd portion of Rust, but I could imagine integrating with those types of things needing to use a lot of unsafe. The same with networking. To get really low level on the networking, I can imagine that there's stuff on there. Now, I haven't looked at your stuff, and so I don't know. And obviously, you know Rust way better than I do. But I can imagine a lot of places where to be blazing fast or to be really fast, unsafes are used. There is nothing wrong with unsafe as long as you're not merit counts. I did that wrong. There is something wrong with me using unsafe. Let's see. Sims here. Oh, okay. So this is you doing some ooh. Oh my freaking goodness. Cool. All right. So now we've got there's a vector type for every supported instruction set. Makes sense. Russell was counting. Okay, it's not merit counts. Russell counts. All right, he's like my spirit brother. All right, what were we doing? So we moved the Twitch stuff out, which was nice. Oh, now we probably need to like move the game stuff out. I was just gonna develop the game stuff a little bit here before we moved it out. Russell, which that's a lot of unsafes. That used to be a lot of unsafes. All right. I'm just going to say this really quickly for those of you that just joined. One, sorry, my Twitch alerts are broken right now. They are still getting recorded. They're actually working. They just don't display. So if you follow or whatnot and I don't hear, it's because the sound's not getting played and I won't actually hear it. So yeah. So sorry about that. Okay, so if we do Impl, Impl game. Wow, what is ChatGPT doing? Come on, give me the next. Finish this thought. You were going. It's decided, no more. No more. All right, that's fine. You know what I was thinking, actually? We should do... Just because we were talking about multiple different types of games, we should call this like a Wordle game. Because that's... There could be multiple different games that we play. Oh, you know what? Let's update the title.
I'd like you to just let go as best you can.
I would like you to not talk to me. No, sir. Whoa. Whoa, let's not do that. That was creepy. Okay. Whew, sorry. I can't do music with people talking to me. Moss code, this has been my general thing. Now, I'm hoping August, we're going to do the summer AI games and we're going to test them all out again, okay? So we're going to get to working on that. But the thing is, for all the hype of AI, what we need to see from AI is this. And this is just what I don't see. So, like, everybody talks about this hyperbole, everybody talks about like how it's going to just revolutionize everything. And for it to revolutionize everything, I need to see this curve. I need to see every little thing getting amazingly better. You know, let's say this is 6 months of time. It needs to be like drastically improving. And the problem with current methodologies is we're seeing logarithmic. Now, usually logarithmic is good, but when we're talking about how good something is, you don't want it to be logarithmic. I'm seeing this. Like, this was GPT, 3, and this is like GPT 4, and this is like 4.0. It just doesn't feel like it's making huge leaps anymore. Russell, I hate it when people say that until it can fix impossible task X, like, it's just impossible. It's like, well, until it fixes time travel, like, that's probably more realistic for this to happen. It's more likely for AI to fix time travel than McDonald's ice cream machines. Like, I just like to keep it a little realistic, okay, Russell? Just a little. It's okay to be, want a lot out of it. That's fine. Just keep it realistic. McDonald's ice cream machines. My goodness. What? The legendary time of the working ice cream machines? I don't think so. I don't think so. We need a random time. 60 seconds is too long. How long should we do a random amount of time? Let's do a random amount of time. Whoa. Does that work? I don't think so. I also don't think I included Rand in our cargo. Let's get Rand in here. Rand, I don't know what the latest Rand is. $8.5? Is that the latest? Looks like it. This was close. We're still running 2 rust analyzers here, it looks like. I got something funky going on with the rust analyzer. All right, 1 second. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Oh, we got Rand installed. Installed, included? I'll go with included. Let's do, we don't want a big number here, do we? No, we don't. Let's see. I just want to give it a range. How do we give this a range? I don't use this very often. Let's see. This just does, oh, okay. This is maybe what I want right here. 0 and 1. All right. So this is just doing thread gen, which is just this right here. So I'm gonna get between a 0 and 1. I got it. Okay. So I don't want to modular 60 this. This is a 0 to 1. So if I want anything from 1 to 10 seconds, I could just multiply this by 10. That could make a really short round though, right? We want to make it probably should be between 5. It should be a range between 5, right? I want a between 5 and I want a number between 5 and 10. Rust random number in range. Yeah. Is there like a just a succinct way? I like. Oh, just the gen range. Okay. Well, there we go. My goodness. Uh, 5 and we'll do 15. Oh, wait. This was a little dented. Nope, we needed that last one. We needed that one. All right. Well, I feel lied to. Oh, okay. One second. This might be important. Yeah, that was important. Okay, let's see. Time duration from second. Oh, we need to what do we need to do? We need to just put the random time in there, and now we've got a random timer. This is gonna keep the rounds moving quite quickly. We might need to bump this. I feel like we need to bump this up, like maybe at like 10 to 20 seconds, because that means you guys are gonna have to guess your next word kind of quickly. We might, yeah, we'll see. This could be fairly fast. All right. I don't know what we need to do for end round right now. I'm not sure. We'll just leave it as is for right now. So when we end a round, we need to actually... okay, so I guess what we need to do is pick a vote. Right. So we need to pick a winning vote word. Okay, the ChatGPT is just like spewing random stuff. It's killing me. This is wrongly indented. But I don't know. It wanted to put the curly brace. Okay. Announce the winner. We don't really need to announce the winner, but we can let like who won the random draw, like who won that one. Update the UI to show. We gotta show which word was picked. The winning. It's not the winning word. Well, we need to update the UI with the winning word. And then we need to, on top of that, we need to start a new round. Actually, there's something else we need to do as well. We need to, what is this called? We need to show which characters were right and wrong. Show what characters were right, wrong, or in the wrong place. Okay. So that's kind of what we need to do on an end of a round. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is terrible. I wasn't thinking about the game. I was thinking about just passing a new ew. Let's not do this. Let's not do what the AI said to do here. I was kind of thinking we would just, well, I guess mutable self, but we would pass in a new round. Yeah. Actually, so yeah, what we probably want to do is create a little not public function, get next round. Okay, so this gets the new one, sets refreshes the new votes, and then we can do this for the new end time. Perfect. I have 1 second. Actually, 1 second. I need this to be up here. Yeah, and then this can be down here, like that. End time vote. Okay. And then we need to go here and make that like that. And now, okay, cool. Can we just get rid of this? Can we just do this? Delete that. AI is super dented. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. There should be a fun round for the AI games where you put a line from a song in the comments and see if the AI can write the rest of the lyrics. Do you just mean fun round to see if they've trained directly on the lyrics of famous songs? Sure. The goal previously to now, I think the AI games have been a little drool. They've been a little boring. I tried to keep them very technical. And while we'll try to keep some of the technical aspects, I want to do some more fun aspects like that. So absolutely, if that would be fun, let's do some fun things where we're just having fun with it. And it doesn't have to be all just technical, absolutely measurable and whatnot. We'll still try to measure them, but we'll have some fun with them as well. So. One Star Coder is gonna shine. One Star Coder is gonna make new songs. It's not gonna know the song. It's just gonna make some new songs. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, what were we doing? Okay, so we've got rounds. We're gonna progress through the rounds. We're gonna have some function run too. So there should be some pub function run. Yeah, that's gonna basically check for the end time, end round. Okay, this is fine. I don't know what is this comment? No. We don't even. We don't even have a debug message on self. This doesn't make any sense. Just no. Okay. To not consume the threads solely, we should probably sleep a little. So Tokyo time sleep. That's right. Not 1 second. Whoa. Hold up. From Millie's. And we're gonna do what? 13 milliseconds. We're gonna keep this, what? 30 frames, 60 frames per second? 60 frames per second? Absolutely. I think I have too many. Oh, there we go. There we go. You know what? If you guys want to try some prompt injection and stuff, I think that it's going to be harder to do on ChatGPT versus others. But we're more than welcome to try it. Put a list. I'm happy to give some of those things a try. All right. Actually, it is 5 p.m. I have got to go. I should have gone a little while ago. All right. Thank you all that are new followers today. If you don't know, I have a YouTube channel. If you want to check it out and subscribe there, the Null Bytes and the Null Labs, the top one and the bottom one in that list, I would love it if you joined me on those as well. The Null Bytes is just clips from the live stream, and the Null Labs, I make original content for there. Some funny, some educational. If you want to give me a follow here on Twitch, I super appreciate it. We try to learn something new every day, and we try to have fun while doing it. And I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who we can't find to raid. Pass on the love. All right. Let's see. There's the Alt F4's there's the Alt F4 stream that's going on right now. I believe he was doing Rust the last time I checked. We can try to find somebody else. Let's see. Does anybody else have somebody else that they know of that's maybe underappreciated? I'm just looking really quickly. All right, if nobody else has one, we're gonna raid the Alt F4 stream. Does not look like Rust. What is that? What is that? Well, I don't know. You guys are gonna find out. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. See you guys on Tuesday, if not sooner. And go say hi. I think he is actually working in Rust. Yeah. I think so. Maybe not. Who knows? Have a fantastic weekend.
But yeah, so there you go. Bam. So my key directory, my private key, and my public key have both been generated. Yo, what's up, Russ Rodriguez? How's it going, buddy? Hello. Hey, Merrick. Merrick Counts. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How's it going, everybody? Hello. I did. Yeah. Prevent. I literally just like chat. You guys just getting here. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Hi, I am BG, the Alta 4 stream. Thank you. If you are curious what I'm working on, the TLDR is I'm working on something called Vorpal. It is a distributed build system similar to like Docker, and basically it's if you took Docker